Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? It's your boy Olino coming at you live with more Hearts of Iron 4, the Kaiserreich mod, the mod where there's the alternate timeline where Germany won World War One. And today we are playing as Ukraine, or the Ukrainian state. And yeah, let's get into it. So we'll just go over sort of all this lore, because I think Ukraine also got a big rework recently with Kaiserreich having their big release and having having their big release, and I think the several countries of the Reichspakt got reworks, or maybe this is just more recent content, but either way, let's get it out there. Let me send the links out. Whoops. And post, and post. There we go. All right. Hello, East Germany. Hope you're doing well. The political chaos of Russia's civil war, a new nation was founded. A nation built on centuries of dreamers and philosophers. The nation of Ukraine. So yeah, Treaty of Brest-Litovsk. German and Austro-Hungarian troops drove the Bolsheviks out of Ukraine. German fears of impending defeat on the Western Front, promises of sweeping land reform from the People's Republic persuade German command to change their policy. A German-backed coup overthrew the People's Republic. That was the Ukrainian state under leadership of the Ukrainian general Pavlo Skoropadsky. I almost certainly didn't pronounce that correctly. Claimed Hetman, transformed Ukraine to a military dictatorship. Forms were reversed. Land confiscated was returned to the upper class. Breadbasket Mill Europa and protector of the Ukrainian people. Ukraine has not yet. You playing as Ukraine? Yep. I'm not sure what path we'll go yet. I'm not sure what all options we have, but when we look at the focus tree, we'll see. But yeah, because I think Ukraine's got some of the newer content. I don't know if they got a full rework in 1.0, but I know they had gotten some recent reworks as different members of the Reichspakt got reworks before the big German rework. Oh, I guess I should have looked at more of the lore stuff, but oh well. What do we have? So we've got some Ukrainian Communist Party, Ukraine. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just gonna try and hit it with the anglicized pronunciation. Let's turn this off because we might get drug into a war with the Reichspakt. Like, there's a war in Belgium. If there's a war in Belgium, we could get drug into that. We have player-led peace conferences on that can break the game because we can't take Belgium. Writing language looks similar to Russian. Yeah, I don't speak either of those languages, nor can I read the Cyrillic alphabet at all. So, let's see. I don't think we'll need to do any of that stuff. Black Monday hits Ukraine. The center holds. Okay, so we could do the army and the state. I don't know if we can do. I mean, this would be good to do at least to get the start. Ooh, political power. Maybe the political power is more worth it. Plus 0.05. Every little bit helps. And it's only 28 days, so. I think we'll just want to try and build civilian factories for the time being. What is our industry situation anyways? 10 civilian factories, some military factories, building some random junk. Oh yeah, have you played Ukrainian Kaiserreich? Let's see. Oh, right, we get all those tech sharing bonuses. That's right. Uh, I'm trying to think of what our move is. I mean, we have a lot of manpower at 38 million manpower. Um, Benevolence. I don't think I recognize any of these names. Ooh, that guy's got organizer. So do we have any? Oh, he's also got organizer. Okay. Think we'll pick. We'll go for this guy because he's got max army size, and then pick him, and then we go ahead and have logistics wizard once we have command power. Oh, you never play HOI4? Well, it is quite a bit of a time sink at the end of the day. I do wonder how many people watch my streams just so that they don't have to. They could just see the gameplay and then they don't have to do it because it could be a little bit painful sometimes when you try to do stuff. I think we'll get research speed, production efficiency cap, and construction. Yeah, I guess most of you watch that you don't have to buy the game because I mean, shoot, full price buying the game plus all the DLCs would probably run you like $200, maybe $300. So if you're already in Hearts of Iron 4 and you're just slowly accumulating it, it's obviously a bit of an easier sell. Hoi translates in Dutch is high. Huh, interesting. I do know that Ohio in Japanese translates to good morning, if I remember right, which is hilarious because in the United States we have a state called Ohio. Always change our garrisons. Ugh. And of course, I'm streaming when the sun is still out, so hold on, let me just turn up my monitor brightness a little bit because the game's a little dark on my end. That should be better. That shouldn't change. It shouldn't change the stream at all. It's just my local monitor settings. Um, do we get any bonuses for creating? Oh yeah, what's our trade? We're free. Oh, we're free trade. Hmm. Oh, you get more political power for being on civilian economy. I didn't notice that. More reasons not to go up to. Always say which Georgia. I mean, technically, there are the three Georgias because there's also South Georgia down here also, but yeah, and I know what you mean. Yeah, it's yeah, that's a whole thing. I'm trying to think of other states that have naming conflicts, but yeah, Georgia. There's both the country and the state. What else do we need to do? I think we're. Oh right, we got to hit with a debug smooth. Odessa is the second most important city in Ukraine and the largest in total amount of commerce and shipping, and a main foreign trade port. Millions of tons of wheat, vegetables, sunflower seeds, specifically sunflower seeds, huh? Yeah, hopefully we can get our independence. We're giving one of our civilian factories away, and then can I see? I don't know if we're giving away any of our any other stuff for our forces. We don't have any occupied territory, right? No. Okay, cool. Oh wow, that's pretty bad. Minority government, strong agrarian exports. Okay, so we have that at least. Member of Miller. Oh yeah, right. We can what? Hmm? Okay. I don't know if that happened just because I clicked on it. I think we want to do that for the civilian factories. Yeah, I don't want arms experts. Let's try to get industrial projects, but we don't have much industrial support. Yeah, I did not know that either. I didn't know. I mean, even if they do produce sunflower seeds, I wouldn't think that like that'd be like their major export. I didn't lock any countries into any paths, so we'll see what happens. I think I'll probably just try and get the see if we can get the like social democratic party. So yeah, so our parties, we got the UKP, the Communist Party, Great Party of the Ukrainian Party of Socialist Revolutionary Borovits, this left-wing splinter group, the Ukrainian Party of Socialist Revolutionaries, Europa, which means struggle. The largest far-left grouping over time, party became a mixture of syndicalist and communist ideals, seeks to empower agricultural workers on unique socioeconomic cultural conditions of Ukraine. Founded in 1933, the Socialist Bloc for a more effective counter-movement to the Hetman, now in exile. Social Democratic Workers' Party. Yeah, so that's probably what we can do without doing like a full-on civil war. But who knows? I could end up failing. We end up going Nat Pop. So Shulhin. I think I'm thinking of somebody else. There's somebody in the New Order, but I think that's Shushkin I'm thinking of. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I know there's like a bunch of stuff you can get away with if you just like I playing in Germany. I think they went social democrat, not radical socialist, but they basically said, yeah, we'll stay in the Reichspakt, which all is Germany, most of what I cared about. But we'll see what happens. Ukrainian state boasts the third largest economy in Middle Europa. Well, I guess is it because Austria's? Yeah, Austria's in Middle Europa, so presumably it's Germany, Austria, then Ukraine. I'm assuming. Inequality is especially pronounced in Western Ukraine, the poorest part of the country. Police will keep the rabble rousers inside. There's probable that nothing serious coming. Do they ever stop complaining? Oh, there's run from it, dread it. Kerensky's assassination arrives all the same. Not the first politician Savinkov is killed. Tractor factory open in Hanomag AG. The URDP. So that's the social liberals. Hey, I'll take the political power. Up strikes in Odessa. Or the shipyard makes empty promises to get them back to work. We'll just make promises. Rally in Rovno. Or is... Oh, no, okay, over here. Peaceful political optimism does not break any laws of the Habsburg Empire. Petrula may make negotiating with the opposition impossible in the future. Don't aggravate his supporters needlessly. What ideology your Ukraine is going to be? I think we're just going to try and go democratic. I'll probably shoot for the Social Democrats, but if we can just democratize it all, I think it'd be good. I'm not sure. This is, from what I've heard, Ukraine is pretty event driven. So I might make decisions that just sort of pigeonhole us into an ideology. But basically, we're going to try and be moderate and not like be authoritarian and crack down on demonstrators. So maybe we'll get like Social Democrats. Maybe we'll get some coalition government. Who knows? I'm thinking ideally I'd like to do Ascension of the Workers' Party, I think. But I think that might be only possible after a civil war. So maybe we want to do like the center holds. But yeah, I don't know. And do we have elections coming? November 1936, we have elections. Oh, Savinkov was assassinated. Power vacuum is opened. However, challenged by the right and the military, fear the socialist revolution may be imminent. Yeah, we can read all that. I'm not reading all that. I know this is pretty quick with Russia, so I think Russia, then the government's probably going to coup again. Totalist charter, people must reject this madness. Oh, Independence Day. Their aim is to avoid discussing what actually happened on January 22nd, 1918. Ukraine's independence was not declared by the Ukrainian state. Pavlo had little to do with it. Rather, it was the Central Rada of the Ukrainian People's Republic, led by progressive socialist forces, that asserted Ukraine as a, quote, separate, independent, free, sovereign state of the Ukrainian people and its fourth universal. Fact remains, the Ukrainian state was later founded in opposition to the People's Republic, allowing an ideological enemy to claim responsibility for Ukrainian independence. Oh yeah, tell me more about the Republicans. Authorities often struggle to crack down these Republican events. After all, who would arrest a man for celebrating their independence? Tell me more about the Republicans. Legacy of the People's Republic. Ukraine state is a symbol for Ukraine's conservatives, and the People's Republic has become one for its progressives. Republican movements present the main opposition to the state and its government, seeking the re-establishment of the Republic and full democracy. Led by the Socialist Bloc, an alliance of three parties, form the anti-Hetmanate Front. Social Democratic Workers Party serves as the bloc's largest contingent, representing democratic socialism and the Marxist tradition, and combining a proletarian outlook on social issues, heavy emphasis on evolutionism. The USDRP, they're the informal leader of the bloc. It was led by former Secretary General of Military Affairs Simon Petlura, who is believed to have ties to elements of the military. Two other components are the Party of Socialist Revolutionaries and the Council Revolutionary Bloc. So yeah, so those are the actual, so that's basically the Social Democrats, the Rad Sox, and the Syndicalists. Today they form an alliance of the RRB, itself a consolidation of former Social Democrats who oppose the party's reformist direction. Sure as that's not a junior partner within the bloc. Okay, and then there's also the URDP, serves as the legal opposition to Hetman's government, claims strong support from the middle class. A motley crew, to be sure. Or the 8th crowned king of Great Britain. So we should get events, I think, for what actually happens in Russia pretty soon. I think we're also going to get Black Monday happening soon. Well, we got the Odessa port, so I'm thinking probably want expansion of the merchant marine. Because I'm thinking we just want more and more. I mean, that getting extra political power is always good. I would like to get some of this army XP, because that would also be good. But extra political power is just always very good, especially in Kaiserreich. Recruity. Every nation has its myths. Some myths have been crafted at least since the advent of modern nationalism. He creates no exception. Concerning the events of January 29th, 1918, some 500 cadets defended the Kruty railway station, 150 kilometers northwest of Kiev. Against a vastly superior Bolshevik force, around 100 defenders fell before the survivors were forced to withdraw, but the sacrifice delayed the Bolshevik advance on Kiev and allowed the People's Republic to conclude the Treaty of Brest-Litovsk before evacuating the city. You see little notice at the time, for Kiev was in chaos. When the Republic returned to the city in March, the battle's myth began to be built. Buried commemorative tradition early into his reign, supposedly approving of the movement monument. However, remembrance of the battle have also been politicized to a degree. Hetmanist figures sometimes view the battle as evidence of the Republic's incompetence. Their factually dubious view is of young, inexperienced, and under-equipped students being abandoned by their drunk commanding officers and sent to certain death. Public commemorations of Kruty are less accusatory. Is also a focal point of the League of Ukrainian Nationalists, the LUN, for whom the event perfectly encapsulates their preferred narratives: veneration of martyrdom, the heroic sacrifice of the youth for the nation. Tell me more about the League. Was the country up north of Ukraine? Oh, that's White Ruthenia. So that's they're social democrat at the start. But they're basically another state that was formed from the remnants of the Treaty of Brest-Litovsk. But basically a Belarusian state. Besides, events since 1925 foretold a coming age of great catastrophes. Varian's inherent inability to ward them off. Notsky believed that a mass populist and nationalist organization should take full control of the state, permeating all aspects of life to forge a new order of national revolution. No need for an outdated hetmanate. His seditious talk cost Donatsky his job, but brought him into contact with like-minded colonel and publicists. Not going to try to pronounce those names. They found the League of Ukrainian Nationalists, a far-right society aimed to bring about this new order. Yep, so they're the National Populists. Their tactics mirror those of Romania's Legion and, ironically, Savinkov's National Populism. Though modestly successful, the LUN has struggled to challenge Republican dominance over the disaffected peasantry. More potent are their military ties. They have sympathizers as high up as General Konovalets. But even so, many doubt that they can truly be a viable force in the current climate, when the Republicans still command peasant support. How many agrarian populists can you even fit in this country? Russian Empire is not looking great. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they've still added lore for Central Asia, But yeah, basically, for Russia, there's the Treaty of Brest-Litovsk, so they lost a bunch of territory in Eastern Europe after World War One. And then there's also Transimir, which is held by Alexander Kolchak, who's basically the more or less the remnant of the sort of the well, it's complicated because uh, in the real timeline there were the Reds and Whites in the Russian Civil War. This one got more complicated because of this one you had the Reds, but then you also had the Germans who intervened in Russia. So that's where Kolchak was opposed to that, and so he fled east and basically has strong ties to. Um, why is he embargoed by a lash order? But he has strong ties to Japan, and I think they can, depending on how they go, they can get just like completely become a puppet of Japan, or like I think if Transimir succeeds, they can they'll join the like a Transimir Russia can join the co-prosperity sphere. But yeah, I don't know how it is though with the German rework though, but at least prior to I think the German rework though, Russia still had the potential to become uh the strongest country, at least in terms of industrial base, because they had the most building slots. They could even get, because they can basically just, I think they can get cores on like all the eastern territory they lost in Brest-Litovsk, and they can get all their core territory in Central Asia. And I think they might be able to get some cores in China and like Sakhalin and whatnot. So they can actually become a very, very powerful country. But I know with the rework, now that you can get, like, there are a bunch of other mechanics for getting factories like Middle Europe and whatnot, Germany might be, well, the United States might still be stronger. I don't know. I'm not sure. Afghanistan declare war. Oh, there it goes. There's Black Monday. Berlin Stock Exchange stopped sinking. It plunged. Panic selling erupted as soon as the stock market opened. Took well into the night for teleprompters to stop sputtering out the results of what became known as Black Monday. Fifth Anglo-Afghani War. Oh, wait, hold on. Electoral gridlock in France. Okay. Revolution sweeps Russia. So ultimately launched a coup. Kornilov launched a coup out seems the army vastly overestimated support, who was forced to surrender Moscow. And blink of an eye, socialism rose up again. How could things get worse? So Rykov's back again. So is this just heavily favored, or did I just end up getting this one twice? Black Monday arrives in Ukraine. Uh-oh. Dozens of German companies either pulled out or announced their intention to do so, or forced into bankruptcy. Scores of Ukrainian workers. I think they mean a lot more than scores, because isn't a score just 20? Yeah, score is a group of 20. I feel like it's a lot more than 20 Ukrainian workers, or 20s of Ukrainian workers at risk of unemployment. Due to various trade agreements, Ukraine has always grown excess levels of grain to feed the alliance and alleviate future food shortages, but as exports are expected to fall rapidly, many farmers will be left with massive surplus wheat and no one to sell it to. The most pessimistic are telling peasants to start burning grain as it will soon be worth less than coal. Quite pessimism. The Hetman will fix this. Let me guess, we have, like, no... Well, that's right, because it modifies the base, so I think it's... Like, they did change the way the consumer goods factories malices work, so that can be, less bad relatively. Oh, let me... Got to do something. There we go. Okay. Austrian Empire withdraws from Italy. Austrian influence wanes further. Epistles to the Brothers Agrarians. Magnum opus, political treatise, epistles to the epistles? Yeah. The Brothers Agrarians. Fixture of the political scene for many years. Could not find the time between his activism and later battles with tuberculosis to complete the book within his lifetime, something he predicts himself and looks forward. He is a man of many contradictions, a Polish noble embracing the Ukrainian national struggle, a devout Catholic advocating for the exclusive spiritual role of the Ukrainian Orthodox Church, and a UDKHP founder who came to reject the party he helped create. A classocratic society where the most enlightened can guide Ukraine to its future without fear of corrupting influences of liberal democracy and petty sectarianism. The UK SHD is the authoritarian Democrats. The USKHD never gained much traction, largely driven by the zeal of Lipinski and his closest associates. As such, the organization suffered greatly from his death. Still a junior partner in conservative politics, with new leadership struggling. Tell me more about the USKHD. USKHD began on the eve of the 1924 elections. Lipinski, then still a UDKHP leader, proposed a radical revision of the party's program along a neo-monarchist corporatist lines. Reject partisan politics, parliamentarianism, favored reorganization politics along class lines. Believe that society run this manner will allow a class aristocracy of Ukraine's best and brightest a chance to change the country for the better without regard for faith or language. Viewed as inconsolably radical, and the UDKHP, which is different from the US. Okay, remove him as party leader. So he would form the USKHD, go on to contest the 1924 elections that incorporated monarchism, corporatism, and decentralism. Ready to develop an anti-democratic political order. Split the conservative vote, but ultimately was considered to be a junior role, resulting in Hetman's coalition. Inheriting from its founder a classocratic, plurinational, and anti-liberal vision of politics. Forced to find new leaders, Shemet and Kochube. Both hail from noble landowning families, were involved in the original founding of the UDKHP, who are the social conservatives. Both followed him in his departure, albeit for various reasons. Kochube joined him out of genuine belief in his views, whereas Shemet felt the party led by a close advisor Hetman would offer better prospects in the increasingly big tent UDKHP. Every difficult act to follow, neither of his sexes but truly up to the task, and now risks falling into irrelevance. Interesting. How's Georgia? I'm not sure what all. Georgia Social Democrat. Looks like they got a little bit of a rework. By being arrested for his affiliation with the Mensheviks, became a juror, social democratic organizer in Georgia, popular orator with international standing, commissioner of the provisional government during the February Revolution when Georgia declared its independence. He was in a strong position to join the new Menshevik-dominated leadership of the nation. Up to him to stab his predecessor's shadow, yeah. So usually I think Georgia usually just ends up siding with the Reichspakt because that's basically their only defense against Russia invading them. Illusion of Qing hegemony shatters. Yep. There they go. Marshal Wu Pei Fu back to Nanjing. Up. German order in Asia may still hold. Drafting the relief bill. The economic situation growing worse by the hour and with no positive developments in sight. Falls to the Somme Soim. And the government to draft a comprehensive piece of legislation which will allow major increase in government debt to stabilize prices, purchase up excess products, and to organize great amounts of emergency work to ease the financial plight of the people, thus restoring confidence of people in the ruling regime. As such endeavor will require considerable effort from our divided legislature. Pass the bill to give Ukrainian parliamentarianism another chance. You must secure the support of 4 out of 5 factions. A unanimous decision would be even better. The Soim is capable of putting aside their differences when needed to. Okay. Try to do that. Gonna drop a save. Oh boy, we're gonna need political power. So this will slightly lower support among the URDP and will greatly raise support. Okay, so currently we have the URDP and the DZK. With current support, the relief bill will not pass. Recovery from the Depression will take 500 days. Oh boy. So there's the Hetman Coalition. Parliamentary Alliance. Okay. Botched land reform, style industrialization, or just parts of its legacy faction, petty politics. Growing tired of the coalition's inefficiency, the opposition has been the case represented by the URDP. For years it has advocated for democratization, devolution, and progressive economic policies, while remaining cautious enough not to incur the wrath of the ruling regime. Totally amiable, and maybe negotiated with, although there's SHD. Resenting parliamentarianism, certainly try to influence such a scenario poses a threat to the future Ukrainian democracy. Certain events and national focuses will present opportunities for the player to influence support for the relief bill among the 5 main parliamentarian factions. To pass the bill and give Ukrainian parliamentarianism another chance, you must secure the support of 4 out of 5 Activision factions. Though you do so, push it in a more authoritarian direction. Okay, so we want to do this. So we got Black Monday hits. Okay, so this is how we can get support. Okay, so we'll finish our current focus and then we can do support. International Eastern Fortification Council. Germany has initiated a new project for common defense from a likely Russian invasion. The longest line of fortification in the world, Ostwall, which would be a joint project by Germany and its Eastern European allies to build forts from Riga to the Black Sea, a deterrence against any Russian invasion. We welcome Berlin's support. Central Rada seizes power in White Ruthenia. Agitation of radical leftist elements. They're now safe from revolution. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and drop the gold standard, I think. Slightly raise support. Yeah, so we'll drop the gold standard first. Restoration of democracy in Australasia under the authoritarian rule of William Birdwood. Interesting. Military seizes power in Mexico. Mexico's been thrown into chaos. This will bring order to Mexico. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong with paternal autocrats in charge with no political party popularity? Oh. Sylvia Pankhurst elected chairwoman of the TUC. Haven't seen that before. Peckers is one of the only a few female leaders on the planet. Her ideology of a radical feminist and egalitarian approach fit the situation. Interesting. Death of Pius XI. Look at Portugal. Yeah, so they have so they have the Portuguese monarchy in effect. Although I guess I don't know, they probably did a couple focuses already. See if I can see Black Monday. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's done so far, but if they've got a monarchy. Oh boy, dockyards. Oh shoot, do we have a fleet that we could be training? Ah, I did not realize we had a fleet. Go and have them train, just get a little bit of army XP. USKHG creation of a temporary class council in the Soim. Arguing that only representatives producing class have the necessary skills, experience, and dedication to guide political and economic development in the nation. USKHG deputies, led by Mikola Kobuche, have Kochube, have suggested creation of a special council comprised of Kochubai. EI can be pronounced a lot of different ways. Station Assembly should participate in solving current economic crisis alongside the Soim. Yeah, for now it's a monarchy. Yeah, it's the whole thing, the joke, which, to be fair, they have improved somewhat with these reworks, putting, like, big political events in the 20s and 30s. But it's very much like, it's still the thing Kaiserreich, where 1936 happens, and then every single country decides what their new government's going to be for, like, the next 5 or 10 years. It is a little silly. The groups within the Soim are skeptical, too, fearing the creation of such a body will destroy the already fragile balance of power. Okay, so the URDP oppose it, because they're the opposition. Perhaps we can convince others. I think it's worth it if we're getting support from everybody else. Drop a save. Pius the 12th elected. Okay, let's try and sway them. Trade's currency has been tied to the gold standard for some time and has in the past provided some measure of economic stability, especially in warding off inflation. These are trying times, though, and Ukraine must follow other countries' their abandonment of this archaic products, allowing to inject some much-needed cash. The 9th International Congress. The Third International was created by French socialists after the 1920 revolution and since helped steer efforts of the labor movement dominated by syndicalists. The International, however, intends to be a broad tent organization, welcomes Reds of all stripes. The top of the agenda is now spread of revolutionary fervor, particularly in Asia and North America, conflict in Spain, policy on colonialism, requirements for membership in the International Military Alliance, an interesting development. Portugal is the first third world country in Europe. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, it depends on how you define it, because also, you know, the first world, second world, third world terms, I think all come from, like, first during the Cold War, first world being America aligned, second world being Soviet Union aligned, third world being neutral. Dropping the gold standard. For some time now, her Ravinas. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I've been tied to the gold standard as the base of the currency, while in the past has afforded some degree of stability to our financial system. In the wake of Black Monday, has become a detriment. Too inflexible to react to changing realities of the economy. There's no consensus we should trust the monarchists and let them value the hryvnia, which is potentially volatile, but also offers greatest financial independence. Or tied to the German mark. That's still the most stable country in Europe. Leave it floating. Tie it to the German mark. I'll just let it float. Troubles with the class council. As predicted by many, the practical implementation of the recent USKHD proposals met several obstacles, questions of quotas for representation, lack of engagement between local class organizations, centralized bureaucracy, general chaos on all levels of government due to the ongoing crisis, turned into a bureaucratic nightmare. Well, that was worth a shot. Oh, right. Increases the political power from future loans by 20. I think we will just support domestic companies, but I'll drop another save. And just get more support for the bill. I imagine if we were going authoritarian, we would just support German companies, and then we would just support German companies, support austerity, and we wouldn't really care too much about the relief bill passing because we'd just be relying on authoritarianism. But Bam breaks out in Sichuan. Yep, this year just keeps getting. Oh, that was a close one. Almost clicked through this event. Question of delegation of powers. It's true that the highly centralized bureaucracy of Ukraine state is sluggish in response to the economic crisis, empowering local authorities. While this initiative has significant support in Soim, especially among independents associated with Crimean Deputy Hassan Sabri Avazov, there are rumors several high-ranking members of the SHD reaching out to the Hetman in his close circle over the matter. Apparently, the secretive clique fears that delegating too much power will only embolden local insurgents provocateurs. Besides, only strong central authorities able to curtail the worst excesses of the crisis within an acceptable time frame. It's just rumors. We need to tread carefully. Sure, we need more support. Alright, cool. We're getting support of the bill behind closed doors. HTT membering were entirely unfounded. Change the paternal aristocracy by 3%. Proceed with caution. Uh-oh. With all Ukrainian Democratic Movement. Protests have been organized. Many of the police confined to their stations by angry peasants. And this major Democratic and Socialist parties formed the VDR, called Ukrainian Democratic Movement. VDR has obviously been declared just as illegal as other Petliura's projects. For the current situation, they're out of our reach. Revolutionaries, a whole bunch of them. You always want to get radio early. Radio is very, very important. Back around about Portugal. I mean, I'm not an expert on Portugal, but I mean, Portugal. I mean, if you talk about Portugal like in real life, I'm pretty sure Portugal in real life has a lot of nice features about it. Elections have been held in the German Empire after 2 years of failed governments, the stock market, empowered permanent opposition parties, gained a large enough vote share of the vote that another moderate liberal Catholic cabinet is no longer possible. Kurt von Schleicher has been appointed as a unifying figure. Yep, already basically saw that in our Germany game. Archduke Wilhelm speaks out. Start Ukrainophile Archduke from Austria. The Sish riflemen deep into Ukrainian territory as himself as Vasil Vishivany, King of Ukraine, supported by Emperor Karl I. Boy of 22 has become ruler of an Austrian-backed Ukrainian monarchy, mingling with the peasants, became very popular from his ability to live much like them and his lenient government over the territories. Fortunately for us, any Austrian plans to Ukrainian monarchy collapsed in 1919 with the consolidation of the German-backed Hetmanate. Archduke Wilhelm fled back to Galicia, but now the pretender has shown his face at a rally, calling for, speaking alongside Petalura, calling for resistance against the German puppet Hetman. Tell that Habsburg to go back to Vienna. Alright, I think we want... Future industrialization decisions will cost 10 less political power. Well, I think we care more about trying to get the... Oh, the relief bill will pass currently. And we'll need to keep them if we are passing the relief bill. I don't know about that. Remove Osbon. Wait, what's that? Oh, the railway subsidiary. Civilian industry. Ooh, we could get rid of civilian industry to target. Railways are the lifeblood. German manufacturers provide much capital. Unfortunately, many of the improved rail lines on the new gauge are German-owned. Worker strike would ask for a share of ownership. Yeah, let's do that. How much time do I have? 84 days. It should be enough. I don't know much about early 20th century Portugal. Same, neither do I. What I do know is that a lot of times during the Spanish Civil War and Hearts of Iron 4, they a lot of times always seem to send volunteers to the side I'm opposing. But, yeah. Temporary nationalization of banking centers. Liquidate unprofitable ventures, stopping economic free falls. Government will safeguard the banking system for sudden shocks. The SHD's influence may have consequences. We will be lucky if the banks do not crash. Oh. This is stuff. I drop a save. I don't know what does what. Day of the Hetmanate. Hetman alone has the right to nominate them, thus determine the government's character. By design, the Hetman is seen by his supporters, guarantor of the state. After all, the state was founded with the support of landowning interests in the German military. Wasted no time in reverting Republican social reforms. The Ukrainian Independence Day has Republican connotations. The government supporters instead prefer April 29th, the anniversary of the election, as Hetmanate. Military parade is held, followed by a public address, praising the state's achievements within the last year. Democratic Hungarians also hosted their own April 29th celebrations, heavily attended by both parties' leaders and their aspirants. The Tofis Industrial Lobby and the Union of Landowners also each offered the Hetman their congratulations, with Larry inviting them to their own event. The Hetman perhaps tactfully refused. Tell me more about the Hetmanists. Oh, yeah, I know a little bit about Salazar. Politically, Hetmanism are represented by several conservative organizations. Even among them, the Democratic Agrarian Party, traditionally the largest Hetmanist party. champion of the post-independence status quo, holding an agrarian law and order platform, favors a strong government combined with interventionist economic policies. They also view the status quo as a balance between the Hetman's role and the initiative as ministers. They support the continued influence of Soim, with a minority even favoring a fully ceremonial Hetmanate. DKHP has never led one. They have acted as bedrock government for the last 16 years. There's also the Union of Industry, Trade, Finance, and Agriculture, and all Ukrainian Union of Landowners. Industrial and landowning interests. The VZV. VSZV. Especially powerful. The Hetmanate was arguably their creation. Continuously frustrated land reform. Their partners, the productivists, have also grown in importance as the economy has. Some of the bodies semi-permanent role in government. Strong hand is needed to this end. A loyal colonel named Boris Slobzin partnered with the Great Cossack Rod as head. From the Union of Hetman State Builders, the SHG's semi-secret society seeks the rationalization of the state along autocratic lines, at least until it can be secured more thoroughly. The secrecy gives them bad reputation. For people notionally behind one man, they don't seem to like each other very much. Hello, Station Play Nation. Look at Brazil. So yeah, you have Mangabera. I know in our last game we got Vargas. Vargas ended up getting elected in Brazil when we did our German game. Run from it, dread it. Vargas arrives all the same. But yeah, so they have like a couple things they can do. Social conservative one. I think this one usually ends up with Vargas, but yeah, they can do like a whole bunch of stuff. They also have, I don't know if it's been reworked. There was a path they could do where they could do, you can get the integralists elected, and then you can restore the Brazilian monarchy. If I remember right. What kind of advisors can we get? And no one particularly spurred the invitation, believes El Soyan parliamentary faction provided to Hetman's private residence several days ago. By the reaction of URDP headquarters, one assumes course tried to influence the ongoing nations regarding the relief bill in a more direct manner. It produced the effect opposite. URDP are furious, and even some independents and more democratically inclined members have withdrawn their support from the bill in protest. Ugh. Maybe this was a mistake. They still support it. Well, we lost the independent deputies. There we go. Now they support it again. Implement austerity measures. $28 and $28, so I can only do 2 of these. Moderately raise. Ooh, weekly stability. Okay, that's really good. Okay, I'm going to see doing those 2 focuses. We might get events that mess with stuff, so drop another save. And Georgia joined the Reichspakt. Surprise, surprise. Still Social Democrat. Ukraine sucks. What's wrong with Ukraine? Who's Vargas? Oh, Vargas is the, Vargas was the leader of Brazil, if I remember right. I forget he got elected, and then in our timeline, he caused a constitutional crisis and basically did a self-coup, if I remember right, in Brazil. Getulio Vargas served as the 14th and 17th president of Brazil. Due to his long controversial tenure as Brazil's provisional, constitutional, and dictatorial leader, he is considered by historians as the most influential Brazilian politician of the 20th century. Yeah, he established the 8-year-long Estado Novo dictatorship. Prices for agricultural goods lowered almost by the day. We've accumulated significant amounts of unsold grain in our stockpiles. Representatives of the VSZV and Protovis suggest to keep selling the grain at these unfavorable prices. Each source of revenue counts, they argue, and besides, gain funds may be directed to bailing out various businesses, thus keeping people employed and out of the streets. URDP quickly... Oh, wait, hold on. Quickly announced this proposal, saying that the money raised this way should be used to directly help the ailing agricultural sector. Decision may backfire on us, considering current climate. Yeah, I don't think we want more protests. Drop another save. And one Brazilian leader that was leader of Brazil for 5 days. I'm not familiar with that one. Not sure what... Debating if we want to go ahead and start investing in tanks. Could be good to go ahead and start investing in tanks, but I think we want to get this dispersed industry tech first. Well, Carles assumes full control of Argentina. That happens like every time. I don't think I've ever not seen that happen. Alright, so now we have austerity measures. They're neutral, so we do export subsidies. I'm hoping... So we'll try to do this one. If that fails, we could try to reassure Protovis, and then that could help us some more. Slightly lower. Yeah, so I'm hoping that this slight raise will get us across the finish line there. And plus, that's 365 days of 0.3 weekly stability. That's like 15% stability if we get that. Most revenue sources. Hello, Faker. Hello, Mumupra. Most revenue sources for the state drying up and with no signs of improvement in the near future. Some deputies are pondering their possible options. The URDP suggests implementing an emergency tax hike on the upper class, arguing that in the conditions of severe economic inequality existing in Ukraine, the poor social groups have been hit the hardest. Thus, it's the responsibility of the wealthy to support the state during the crisis. They oppose the proposal, saying it will increase the financial burden on the entrepreneurial class right now. Emergency loan for Berlin. More wealthy ones pay more. It's only fair. The German allies will surely understand. Yeah, let's try to get that one. Okay, there we go. That gets us support. And then if we do this, maybe that will get the VSZV up to unanimous support. Was there weird stuff happening like before the rival? Yeah. So Russia went. I mean, Russia went radical socialist again. Oh, hey, Bukharin. Um. So that's still. I don't know. I don't know if that's just more likely to happen now or what. But so far, I think Karl's doing. Well, the Hungarian Revolution hasn't happened yet. Um. We got Sylvia Pankhurst, which is a little bit different. I've never seen her get power, but otherwise stuff seems to be get Romania, but it has a lot of risk. I'm not sure how you get Romania. Is there a warpath for that? Yeah, I don't know what we'll end up doing with that general strike called. PDR has declared a general strike across the industrial centers of the country. Much of the countryside has already been swayed into civil resistance, but now the unrest spreads to the cities. Most of Kiev is at a standstill, and unions in Odessa, Kharkov rebels swiftly join the battle. Bounced back, the vocal leader spearheading the Hetman's rallies. Your socialist programs by Rusenia. I don't know about that. The situation seems trying to escalate. Traitors everywhere. Well, can we at least get our relief bill passed? Please? Rail workers, dockyard workers join the strike. Export goods clutter harbors. The ships are not being loaded. Do we just get the relief bill passed, guys? Negotiations, you know, other choice government opened negotiations, made some gestures of goodwill, such as freeing a number of prison strikers. While it seems hopeless to reach real compromise, or do a Germany and go for Poland. But any tips on forming? Tia knows Hyperborea. I'm currently forming it. I've never done the. I've seen Hyperborea form from the AI, but I've never actually done it in the New Order. So, unfortunately, I can't give any advice on that. I don't know what decisions or focuses you have to take to end up with Hyperborea. This truthful duration negotiations given both sides time to scheme for the worst and is met by many decided as a mere trick to play for time. Let's hope the situation will de-escalate, please. Maybe for like 2 weeks so we can pass a relief bill. An formally recognized date has bonds off attached special significance to June 24th, 1925. The ripple effects of the British Revolution bring instability across the world. And Ukraine was not spared. Paying strikes, sabotage, public attacks against the government. Climax came that summer. Life was claimed by an act of revolutionary violence. Unrest initially flared further. The escalation was eventually successful in driving the Bortovas back underground, yet the episode exposed the state's frailty and won few supporters. The events of 1925 also made Borotbas into the most notorious non-Republican revolutionary force, as well as the most hated enemy of the Hetmanis. Anniversary of his death is a solemn date for his state's supporters, bringing vows each year that his killers will be defeated. While sustained pressure has weakened them, Borotbas persists. The movement has endured years of effort to eliminate them. I believe they still orchestrate revolutionary activity in secret. Tell me more about them. Oh, man. Communist syndicalists, or commonly known as Borotbas, have its roots in the pro-Bolshevik splinter faction of the Party of Socialist Revolutionaries. Borotbas guerrilla forces were one of many operating in Ukraine during 1918 and 1919. Against the Ukrainian state, absorbed local elements of the Russian left SRs, occupied its time until 1925, when waged a notorious campaign of agitation and revolutionary violence against the government. So they helped define their ideological development, observing successful syndicalist revolutions. Party adopted syndicalism, a successful model synthesizing the previous position, developed a program suited to Ukraine's material conditions. The present name suggests the result was a mixture of council communist and syndicalist ideals. But unlike many Western syndicalists, the Roadpists view agricultural workers as critical for the Ukrainian revolution. He given a leading role in it. The party is led by Shumsky, veteran revolutionary and former member of the People's Republic Central Rada. Strong background in agrarian issues. It's difficult to see the Roadpists succeeding as long as the state places importance on their structure. Still, they're nothing if not persistent. I just got my report card for this semester. The results are very nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Mumapra. But your war plan, basically, depending on how like all these focuses go, Russia's going to declare war on us. So Russia's basically the primary target. Once we get our economy fixed, I think I'm going to try and hold out because like half our states are on the other side of the river. So I might try to build forts, like prioritize maybe a defensive line along this. Like the forests. But I'm also thinking if we just go for tanks, I could probably build a solid, like, armored core army that could beat the Russians pretty handily. And if we can encircle, like, Rostov or something, I could also try and let him take Mariupol, and I could maybe cheese something with ports, but we'll see. But I think we're going to go for, like, basically just some tanks to support our infantry, and then I think we should be good. State support professional unions and farmer cooperatives are one of our main instruments, controlling labor relations and severity of current crisis, clearly struggling to maintain proper order. Yeah, the sacrifice of that is that then we're giving up like a lot of our states, a lot of our manpower, and a lot of our industry. So I don't know. We'll see. Training state unions almost freehand. Presenting representative produce. Stop with this syndicalist nonsense. Compromise. Current crisis requires radical solutions. Does this give us... I think we might be able to get unanimous support, because... So... Coup d'etat in Siam. What happened in Siam? Okay. Might not have changed their leader, might have just changed their government. We'll just get them up to supporting it. Come on. Yes! Oh. Frontrunner agenda chosen. Hooray! Free civilian factory, let's go. Next session, more industrial projects. More civilian factories, please. Got rank 1 in my class together with one of my friends. Since somehow we got the exact same score all the way up to the decimal. That's pretty funny. How many decimal points? Like, up to... Because it's out to, like, 2 decimal places. Yeah, that is pretty crazy that you get that same one. Also, I gotta open the door to my room because it's getting toasty in my room. It kicks out a lot of heat when you're doing some Kaiserreich. Or Hearts of Iron 4 in general. Okay, we don't have enough time to really get through any of these. Why can't I start this? You don't meet the requirements. Requires one of the following. Oh, mutually... Wait. Maybe because it knows I won't finish them in time. Oh well. Do this one because I want the political power gain. Now please don't have any event in the next 8 days. I just need the relief bill to pass. 2 decimal places? Yeah, that is pretty crazy. If I could try... One of the things I could try is if we could push to Rostov, we could, like, defend this river here. And then try to defend, like, in the forests. but we'll see. Just 2 more days. The relief bill passed. Time has come. After months of horse trading, pleas, threats, and compromise, we are finally here. Approve the bill. It is ready to be presented for voting. It's entirely possible the day may decide its course of action in the crisis. That this day may decide the course of the entire crisis plaguing our nation. Now we can only wait. And the bill is passed. Dane's relief bill passed. Oh, yeah. Nice. Wait, so how much weekly stability we gave? 0.7%. Let's go. Let's go. Plus 0.2% weekly stability. That is pretty good for an advisor, even if we're losing political power from him. Yeah, we got unanimous consent with the bill passing. That's I don't know how much the unanimous consent helps, but that is very nice. Which also, we have recovering for black money. So we don't even have our construction consumer good malice. So now what do you get? We still have the general strike and the land reform, so we'll still need to fix those. Let's go ahead and start researching the armor techs, because we will want to start producing tanks. What's our mediums? Ooh, production efficiency cap. That one versus tank refurbishment plant. Oh, we probably aren't going to want. Yeah, conversion speed. Reduced hardness. This is one of the things, because Kaiserreich added a lot of design companies. So the extra speed is interesting. You get an extra 20% speed, but I think this other one I'd rather do, because this gives so much production increase. So I think that's what we're going to opt for. So, Design Bureau. Oh, we have no factories. Oh, we need so many for our consumer goods. His speech. He praised their ability to set aside political differences for the good of the nation. Hetman's trust is appreciated. Many feels words contain a veiled threat. If the Soim fails to recover the current crisis quickly, Hetman will turn to direct means without the Soim. We must make sure his trust is reciprocated. I would like if AH and Ottoman somehow got their best possible ending. Oh, Austria, Hungary, and the Ottomans. So yeah, like, embrace pluralism and a federation of equals. And then what for the Ottomans? What are their paths? United once more, Khedivit restored. That's regarding Egypt. Might not be showing their political options, because it might be hiding the inactivated tree. What's using? Oh, right, our navies are training. Oh yeah, we want to get Naval reform, get extra naval XP. Hooray, people are voting with me for industrial projects. Let's get those civilian factories. Oh, did we lose a modifier? Are we that we're getting factories again? Very ugh. Head socialist politicians all call for the establishment of parliamentary republic with socialist inclination on land reform labor association. Agitate for the establishment of socialist republic. We must find a way. The non-click falls into civil war. Is there any place in China safe for stripe creation of the international avant-garde? Yep. And there's not really any focuses for me to do aside from like the army ones, so I think those political power ones are best bet for the time being. I think we'll also go ahead and let me just switch these guys all. Oh, actually, let me look at what our infantry division template even is. 18 combat with engineers, artillery. Yep, so pretty standard stuff. Negotiates with the URDP. The nation stands on the brink of chaos. It is clear if the Soviet cannot defuse the situation, will be sidelined. Guns will be drawn, and people, perhaps even Ukrainian democracy itself, will die. Doroshenko has gathered his group of his most trusted men and started negotiating to solve the first problem, unity of the Soviet itself. URDP seems to be at least understanding towards the VDR, bordering on open sympathy. It's understandable they have failed to pass their policies under the Hetman's watch. Get their backing on much change. Tense negotiations, hard bargain struck, democratic reforms, anti-corruption measures, all in exchange for the URDP's support, and more importantly, for them to act as mediators between Doroshenko's government and the VDR. Now strengthened with an overwhelming majority in the Soyum, the government could start working towards an understanding with the socialist opposition. A peaceful solution may yet be possible. Let's go. Hear me out, guys. Reforms. What's unfinished revolution? Conflict within the coalition. Doroshenko's optimistic plans not perceived well by the right wing. Government strike now and ignore the stalling attempts by the liberals, which will only get the socialist time to organize mass arrests and raids on VDR safe houses. Could decapitate the beast with one swift strike. If only the Ottoman minister was not so weak and indecisive, they argue. Lays in the hands of the Hetmans. Find a peaceful solution, guys. Come on. Ooh, adds technology synthetic oil experiments. That is good to go ahead and get that tech for free. So, sure. Invitation to the VDR. Having received a green light from the Hetman, Doroshenko has proposed an opening of negotiations to VDR leadership. Messages being relayed to the head of the RDP faction in the Soyum. Republicans and Petlura specifically agree there might be a peaceful end to the protests. Hopefully they see reason. The VDR agrees. Doroshenko's gamble is paid off, signaled their willingness to negotiate as soon as they can be scheduled. While success is yet to be proven, the response provides a substantial boost to Doroshenko and a softer approach So I'm turning some of the naysayers into a cautiously optimistic mood. The real work starts now. Sorry I'm saving so much, but you never know when I might misclick an event or screw something up, and or something unexpected happens. All right. The Long Yun secures power in Yunnan. Well, setbacks. The Long Yun solidified its position. VDR had one demand: the release of political prisoners and the suspension of all current political trials. In exchange, VDR promises to rein in the protesters and some of the current strikes. That would certainly be a gesture of goodwill. There's worry within the coalition VDR would take advantage of the release to strengthen their protests instead. These political prisoners include numerous agitators and organizers, might even radicalize, but it is their first demand. Let's try it. By the year's reassurances, in exchange for these recent events in Odessa have shown they have less control over protests than they're ready to admit. Deadly between the police claiming at least 2 lives, or the cause VDR is running thin within the coalition. Caution, the talks must continue. '36 Dublin Olympics. Zevno Cool Bulgaria. Zardom Bulgaria has seen it at the last election on the Balkans. Zevno has come out on top, sweeping away the Tarnovo Constitution with a sudden coup d'etat. An interesting turn of events. Nope. So no serious pushback on those directly at Lincoln Talks even in favor of the agreement. Made clear if he does not accept it, have him Prime Minister. Oh no. Alright, so we probably need to reload a save then. Or this might. We'll keep running this. I don't know what'll actually happen. Revolutionaries take Mongolia. Mongolia is once again in the hand of the Mongolians. A democratic state for all the Mongolian people. The Mad Baron's rule is at an end. Protests turn into riots. Soon an anarchy clash with police escalated. Propaganda blames the Hetman for ending negotiations and declared this. He will not wish to listen to people who listen to their rifles. Any chance of the peaceful outcome seems dead in the water now. Always get a civil war aside from a very specific path. Rip. Well, things seemingly couldn't get any worse. Today, the streets of Kiev ran red with blood. Very arrest for the Hetman. Okay, so police attempted to disperse the protest, but a shot was fired. It is not sure if the shooter was a policeman or protest. Chaos broke out. Police were bombarded with stones. Some protesters even had revolvers. Fire was answered. In the end, dozens of protesters lay dead or wounded. While the situation is yet to become clear, opposing political organizations declared the Hetman and his government to be murderers, and this is only emboldened protesters. So this is the last thing we need. Zhang is driven from Jinan. Zhang Zongchang patronized everyone from artists to writers, playboys to prostitutes, executing any who crossed him, splitting heads as one might split melons. Now nowhere to be found. His Siren bandits probably managed to consume the flame. Some say Zhang will return either as a victor or in a coffin. Once, despite defeat, he paraded through Jinan, sitting in a coffin and smoking a large cigar. An end to China's basest warlord. Yep. The left KMT may yet... if they can close this pocket soon, they may yet win. But presumably that the capitulation of the Shandong clique freed up... oh, here we go. This so-called Kiev massacre did not go unnoticed. The entire country is enraged, demanding justice for those killed, and even the resignation of the government. Somewhat reluctantly, URDP has gone into opposition to our government, citing our recent actions. Some members, mostly to the right of URDP, still believe that cooperation with Hetman's coalition is better than cooperation with VDR. Regardless, the influence of the SHD has grown. The repeated attacks on the VDR decrying them as too unreliable, radical, have been vindicated in the eyes of many. We will survive with or without them. I mean, yeah, you don't get the name Dog Meat General for no reason. Thinly veiled military junta Philippe Pétain has fallen. Coup d'etat led by Mordac. Legitimacy of the martial rule. Yep. Accusations of corruption, nepotism. Pétain's in custody. The restored returned democratic rule. Committee of National Salvation made up of military men and parliamentarians be created to retake the French mainland. We'll see how that goes. I don't think I've ever seen the Entente, aside from when I've played as the Entente, I don't think I've ever seen the AI Entente win. I don't even know that I've ever seen the Halifax Conference succeed. Revolutionary mood sweeps the country. Revolutionary mood has also affected the military. Disappearances, soldiers have left their stations, went home. In some garrisons, large numbers of rifles have gone missing. Refused to follow orders and disarm the strikers, and instead their captain ordered the men to stand down, stay in the barracks. This kind of insubordination has become more and more common in the West. Rooting it out has been slow. Moving troops across the country has been slow. Have they gone mad? At least the Navy's still training. Ugh. But at least we're getting some synthetic refineries, guys. How's Ukraine how's Ukraine doing? We're got kind of a little bit of a civil war going internally from events, so we'll see how that gets resolved. Try to get some army XP. We did get the relief bill passed. Oh boy, fires of revolution. Alright. Discontent and misery have finally reached a breaking point. The Hetman's response to that brutality and indifference, it is clear that he must be overthrown for the situation to improve. RVDR militias attack government buildings. Their barracks, killing local politicians and freeing their imprisoned comrades. Directorate of the Ukrainian People's Republic has been declared. Galara and other VDR leaders in Rovno, as they've demanded the Hetman abdicate, allowing free and democratic elections to redistribute land to the farmers. To support these demands, VDR started to organize the Ukrainian People's Army, which will rapidly take control of the western countryside. Announced that elections will be delayed until the situation is stabilized. Nope, let's overthrow the Hetman then. So do I do a different focus now? Did I get the Fires of the Revolution? Oh, so I probably want to do switch my active focus then. 1917, Ukraine had high hopes and dreams of independence. Dreams to become a sovereign state. After centuries of foreign rule, its independence was to serve as a means of achieving political self-determination and democracy. To allow Ukrainians to govern themselves rather than be subject to the whims of foreign rulers, it is high time to make this dream a reality. Kaiser, well, we're not playing as Germany this time around. Despite the conservative mentality of the Ukrainian armed forces, fostered by 20 years of political promotions, many soldiers have at least sympathies for the VDR. Mutinies are widespread. Anti-Hetman leaflets have been distributed in some units. Class officers have been arrested or lynched by soldiers after receiving orders to fight the VDR's peasant militias. Bulk of the Ukrainian army has been stationed to the east of the Russian border, far away from the center of that chase. They're now being transferred west to bolster the government's forces. The railways are under militia control. These reinforcements may arrive will change the balance considerably. Ukrainian, shoot your slave masters and join the revolution. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, presumably we want to block the eastern roads. Let's try to do the Polish border. Wait, we already have. Oh, get Brest, please. I think we just want to advance. Oh, that delays the Reichspakt intervention. Okay, I'm sure. Oh boy. Debating if there's anything I want to take advantage of while we have the reduced Reichspakt research speed bonus. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and research anti-air. We'll want that. The Odessa uprising. Prevent the Odessa commune. Barriers in the ranks. Some are more moderate allies for the URDP and even the US DRP have conducted secret talks with the Doroshenko government. He's trying to sow disunity on the front by seducing our less revolutionary-minded allies to return to the negotiation table, while them actually turning the tables on us is improbable. If they are persuaded to passivity, it could hinder our revolution greatly. We'll keep the matter secret, I think, but let's say. That's what I don't know. So there are a bunch of paths. So we're opposing the Hetman at this point because they sided with authoritarianism. I'm not sure if we're going to go socialist or if we'll be able to like have the moderates take over and just be democratic. Not exactly sure how this is going to pan out. Distance from syndicalism. Yeah, so this keeps us more. That would add days to the intervention. Yeah, that's why I figure we could still have the moderates take over. So I think we're going to opt for the peasant militias and distance from syndicalism, I think. Let's drop a save, though. I will need to purge. So I looked it up one time. I had like 50 gigabytes of HOI4 saves at one point. So I did have to delete a bunch of saves. So let's get the enemy protection for local community security of resource formation, peasant militia, secure food and supplies for our side, out alienating our rural support with big words such as dialectics or materialism. Bombing of Sarny, the so-called rebellion has seen its most terrifying day to day as 127 people perished in a bombing raid ordered by the Hetman's government. 2 waves, German-built Dornier DO-123s brought multiple tons of ordnance in the southern part of the city, which reportedly hosts the regional headquarters of the People's Army. In addition, the town lies along an important east-west railway used by the rebels. Used to justify the train station of Sarny as a target. As the news spread, the rift between Ukrainians had grown ever larger. Even among the SHD, the bombing raid has been criticized for poor playing accuracy. A sad day for Ukraine. Monarchist restoration in Georgia. National Democratic Party won a landslide government, swiftly moved to fulfill its campaign promise. Prince Joachim Franz Humbert, now Joachim the First, taking the throne. The king, having been born in Prussia, is incredibly pro-German. His ascension marks George's increasing embrace in Middle Europa. Republicans win Serbian elections. The election seen by the Progressive Republican Party remained at the helm of the government, although not unscathed, gaining a majority. Formation of Popular Front with the far-left Socialist Workers' Party, and it has agitated some paramilitary groups. Can idealism really survive in the Balkans? Yeah, well, some of them, like, End of a New Beginning, I think those saves are, like, massive. I think they're, like, 4 or 5 times the size of normal Hearts of Iron 4 saves. I think Kaiserreich also has bigger saves. Which take up a lot of... I was like, why do I have no space? I have, like, no games installed on this drive. It's like, oh, that's where all the saves are. Odessa, second largest city, has been paralyzed. Dragons erected barricades. Essentially fortified and were intense negotiations with city officials loyal to Kiev. The news of open rebellions in the north arrived at the city. All hell broke loose. Army allies believed the Hetman would give up the pressure. Changeman mutiny broke about, which prompted open fire on army checkpoints right around the harbor only hours later. It seized control of much of the city's infrastructure. Workers' Commune of Odessa was declared by the local leader of the uprising, Klemensky, a gray area between not being officially aligned to the VDR but fighting against the Hetman's forces. The workers rise up. Oh, I could probably read this. Militia's distance from syndicalism, yeah. So what's looming Reichspakt intervention? Yeah. What does international aid give us? Just command power. Yeah, I mean, we could just do recruitment campaigns. So I don't think we want international aid. 14 days, 28 days, 28 days. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this one. Also, a little bit of stability would be nice. Romania joined the Belgrade Pact. Greece has joined the Belgrade Pact. Foundation of the Belgrade Pact. Yep. Oh, man. Okay. I really need to get some water, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Mouth gets dry with doing all the talk and reading a bunch of these events out. But if you guys don't want me to read the events, just let me know. I try to, not read them out verbatim, but just, summarize them contextually. We need to capture Kiev to defeat the Hetman before the German army intervenes. Okay, well, we should get some extra time because of the distance from syndicalism. Yep. Reinforcements from the east. We really need to delay that. Radio allows us to disseminate information, rally support, and mobilize the masses. We are speaking directly to the people. Oh, man. If I could have gotten... I wonder if you could rush getting Army XP to get Professional Officer Corps, because then you could get a bunch of extra command power. Because that would really help a bunch. Interesting. Something to consider next time around. Mustafa Kemal seizes power. Although many question the true motives of this man, it's clear that he enjoys now full support by military apparatus, greatly limiting the chance of a successful counter coup. Okay, let's do this delay. In Germany, Hermann Schleicher was unable to control the resistance to the Reichstag and handle the backlash of the economic collapse. Ultimately, he was removed from this post as the right wing that benefited from his fall. Two conservative parties, DKP and DVLP, joined into a SWR alliance and acquired a majority in the Reichstag. Menzen, a nonpartisan civil servant, a conservative ideologue, was appointed as a compromise between the two conservative titans, forming the first conservative cabinet in Germany since 1924. Their disposal for the reformed constitutional order will certainly lead to attempts to undo the process of parliamentarization. Hopefully they will respect our autonomy. Huey Long elected president of the USA. Oh boy. Huey Long is famous for his successful governorship of Louisiana, but he's received a lot of criticism for his populist policies used of Minutemen paramilitaries to combat political rivals. SPA contests the election too, calling them rigged. Let's see what a Southerner can do as president. Being of Spain declared war on Carlos, Spain, CNTFAI. Oh boy. It was inevitable. Totalist in the Baratia Commune. Bose was elected. Oh boy. Unfortunately, well, actually, no, that's right, because the Commune won in the Germany game we did. If I remember right. And then the Ukrainian People's Army. We are no longer regulars, peasants, or volunteers. We are an army fighting for an independent, free Ukraine, shaping the course of history. Can I have these guys just garrison down here, I suppose? Because these demilitarized zones could cause issues. I guess you'd only get, what, if we got that plus 0.2 command power, we'd be getting an extra 50% more. 50% more command power would be a big deal. I mean, yeah, we'll see. I mean, the AUS usually loses in the games I see, but we'll see. Because this is going to guarantee that the PSA rises up because Long gets cooed by MacArthur. So. Democracy in Brazil was rocked by the results of the general election. Democratic left and extremely large tent alliance has won. Vengavera, curiously the brother of the current president, will take office in January. He's perhaps the possible has to keep a coalition that's everything from social liberals to maximalists from tearing itself apart. He has to manage this marriage of convenience while making the reforms that got him elected a palpable reality. Dancing with syndicalists is a dangerous move. Nanjing Click was annexed. Oh boy, I think this means the left KMT won. Yep. Uncertain times. A little bit extra war support will help our command power gain, so that'd be good. Militarist revolt in Paraguay. Nation now results on the iron grip of General Higinio Morini Martinez and his troops, who are eager as they see it, restore Paraguay's lost glory, crush all enemies both domestically and beyond national borders. Oh boy. Yeah, because Paraguay still was subjected to the War of the Triple Alliance in this timeline. So we'll see how that goes for him. Ooh, let's go ahead and go. We'll go ahead and get the early airframes. Oh yeah, light aircraft designer versus interesting versus naval aircraft designer, which is just nav bombers. Huh, that's some weird design companies. But... okay. He's counterattack. Yeah, great. Okay, I have to figure out which one of these are right. Our scouts on the eastern side locate a large concentration of loyalist forces from the main part of the loyalists and finally managed to start their counterattack, even though their guerrilla campaigns slowed them down. Our local commanders are unsure what to do. They're greatly outnumbered and outgunned. Mayors suggest to retreat and focus on waging a guerrilla war rather than risking our inferior forces in open battle. Players argue that concentrating our forces in the town of Kanev, one of the best bridges over the Dnipro, would force the Hetman's forces to attack us over the river, but also threaten their flank if they decide to cross the river from elsewhere. With such an imbalanced numbers, this wouldn't win the battle, but could cause great casualties. I think we'd want a fighting retreat. Alright, now we can... I think we just want to advance to... and do we want to just hold on for... I guess we want to weaken him as much as possible. Do we even do any other focuses? Oh, we can. Huh. Would I rather save up the political power, though? Probably need to save up the political power. Because then we can do recruitment campaigns to get more command power. Italian democracy survives. By the narrowest margins, the motion was defeated. Granchi announced from the steps of government building, democracy in Italy had survived its greatest challenge that the Republic would live on. So it would seem. Oh, no Europe front runner agenda. Hooray! Go ahead and do support industrial projects again for more civilian factories. Crossing, Corps set their sights on Vinnytsia and cutting free Ukraine in two pieces. Decisively shift the internal. Convincing them to join requires some diplomacy will make victory much more certain. Alternatively, we could try an indirect approach. Complex drill requires flawless coordination directing all our veteran troops. Boldly and surprising. What path are you going? So we did oppose the Hetman. I'm not sure what we're going to end up as by the end of it. So we're going to be either some flavor of like socialist or liberal opposition. We're just kind of picking a lot of decisions though, so I'm not sure what's going to exactly happen. We'll win him over and gather superior numbers. Seems like a good idea. Do 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 do. Counterattack was decimated. Main loyalist force, when we started our advance, defeating the rear guard, protecting their supply lines, avoiding direct engagement. As units were worn down with small attacks until demoralization started to take hold, though some larger battles happened, particularly in the north flank. Hetman's forces quickly lost cohesion to realize they were stuck. Some units resisted for days more while they started surrendering quickly. In the final battles, the leftovers tried to break out east, but most of them were unable to escape. They proved that we were able to go toe-to-toe with the Hetman's forces, and news of it greatly demoralized our enemy. This day will be one of the foundation myths of the Republic. Yeah, I just need to save up political power at this point for being able to do recruitment campaigns so we can keep going. Serbian Republic declared war on Bulgaria. Fourth Balkan War. Serbia, Greece, and Romania. Three nations are still bitter about the war. Up there's that war with all of Central Asia. Yes, right. Bukharan's in charge. I don't know if we're gonna make it actually. Um, 54% chance. 5. So if I reduce that, then we can do the assault. Yeah, I'm just going to give us the command power we need so that we can progress with this. Probably could have done some decisions to get this a little bit better, but oh well. So we could just do these advances to weaken him significantly, and then he'll be weak enough that we can just assault Kyiv. Definitely thinking, so if we saved up our political power to get a chief of army immediately, yeah, you could definitely get this pretty easily if you just got that command power bonus, I think. So that'd be something next time worth attempting. Well, I guess now we can start doing a focus then. Xinjiang click erupts into war. Yang Zhengzhin's final failure. Alright, Salt Kyiv. Travancore. Is that like... Oh, that's like my rebellion of Marxists. Oh yeah, did they get rid of Mysore or Madras? Madras isn't independent anymore in India. I remember the Princely Federation had like a puppet. Standoff in America. Yep. Fled to the city of Baton Rouge after being forcibly removed by MacArthur. Nicholas Jack Reed, based in Chicago. Pacific governors under Frank Merriam, all have been given a deadline by MacArthur for 30 days to either stand down or face arrest and execution. The idea that America seems to have a second civil war seems almost certain. Alright. Great. Now I have another series of events. Ugh. His armies at the gates of the capital. Kiev's been under martial law for weeks now. Strikes been suppressed bloodily. Bold plan to seize the capital and capture the Hetman, ending the revolution before foreign reactionary powers can act. Kiev is a formidable target. Barricade streets will make the advance slow. It's politically reliable, but a rather underwhelming military mind. His forces are stretched out, weakened by defections and mutinies. Great hostility from the population. They have plenty of heavy weaponry and have fortified the city center and the bridges over Dnipro heavily. Could it be possible to take garrison by surprise? The trust of the overstretched Hetman force will collapse a sufficiently bold strike. More ambitious plan would be a flanking maneuver where we advance to the city suburbs and advance on the city center from 3 directions. Pulling off such a sophisticated maneuver with our largely improvised organization and lacking radio equipment will be dangerous, but if we succeed, might be the end. We'll just strike at them boldly. Bold plan was a good attempt. Managed to penetrate deep with superior local numbers. Enemy's reserves were faster, more numerous than expected. Got bogged down, faced the choice between engaging in battle. Retreating, chose to preserve our mobility velocity center. Losses were significant. Great. Alright, let's try to load a save. Divide the forces and flank them. Prolong the battle, but should we strategize well, we will win a decisive victory. Well, I don't know. Do we have to have them encircled then? I don't know. Oh. Great. Well, we're going to find out what happens when we get the Panzer event. Counterattack, the Dnipro breached and only lightly defended. Stick to the plan. Forces completely around the southern group. Ugh. Alright, let's try that again. The other problem is I don't know how many of these are like RNG based or based on things we actually did before. Oh, did we win? The improvised plan worked. So yeah, so you just have to know the path. So you do the flanking maneuver, and then you assault the city. All right. Sheer strength the speed of our northwestern attacks. Surprise the Finlandese were cut off, forced to surrender in many places. Pro Hetman forced to south the city reactor was already too late. Long live the Republic. So did we win? Oh. I mean, we don't have looming Reichspakt intervention anymore, so I assume that's good. Russia's decades-long slump. Russia's rebuilding. Make sure the Russian threat is Europe's. Gathered in Riga. Great. Cool. Gun fall silent. Ceasefire bringing the revolt to an end. During the chaos, the Hetman evacuated himself, his family to a small airfield. Declaring his abdication to the cabinet, he then made a brief historic address. Hetman of all Ukraine, for 18 and a half years, put all my strength to bring his country out of the difficult state it was in. God did not give me the strength to cope with this task. Now view the conditions that have developed. Guided exclusively by the good of Ukraine, I'm resigning from power. Hetman minister has assumed the reins of government, but he clears attention to immediately start negotiations with victorious VDR after being informed by high command that any further fighting will be futile. As the dust settled, the rebels and soldiers laid down their arms. While it was once a fantasy of dreamers in distance, had become a reality. Ukraine would bask in liberty once more. Some Ukrainian. USB, USDPR becomes the ruling party. Public elections will be held. A family new and free. Oh yeah, so we do have the Social Democrats in power. So we just barely pulled that off. I mean, literally, I had to cheat in some command power there, but knowing what I know now, if we had to do that over again, we could just get the extra Army XP and again get the professional officer corps advisor, and then we would have had all the command power we would have needed. Oh well. Our nation is very eyes in order. The last for nearly 2 decades came crashing down. And gathered in front of the Central Council House in Kiev. Lura gave his historic address. The Republican causes prevailed. Hereby declare the Ukrainian People's Republic. The announcement would be met with cheers from jubilant crowd by noon. The entire country had heard the news. The People's Republic, thought to have been cast in the dustbin of history, has returned. Temporary leadership and newly declared government until the election, which is set to take place in the coming months. Answer for Berlin is expected in the coming days. Still technically in the Reichspakt, although I don't know why the faction coloring isn't working. East European cooperation. The weapons fund will add 10 artillery pieces. I think we'd rather just have our political power. And we will refuse equipment shipments. And we're not going to bother investing for the time being. Cool. Mexico joined the Entente. Interesting. I guess they managed to avoid a civil war. That is a diminished AUS, although I guess it hasn't fully finished. What all states are going to side with it. Friendly conciliatory, they require us to be a Middle Europe member with all the same treaties, which admittedly were one of the better things they had negotiated. Includes granting German businesses equal rights to Ukrainian ones, ensuring they won't be nationalized nor harassed. Still a better deal. Let's try for a better deal, but I'm willing to accept that. Socialist bloc disbands. Or to unite socialist parties against Hetman's regime, with the Hetman's downfall, the bloc therefore outlived its purpose and been formally dissolved. Always been republicanism, socialism, dedication to democracy. The cessation of the alliance operations does not mean we have fallen back on any of our ideals. Would continue, most likely for the sake of the upcoming election, which we no doubt plan to participate in. There's no national liberation without social liberation. Germany, please. What is your answer? Second American Civil War. Germany ignored our counter proposal. Let's see if we have friends in Vienna. The conditions are way milder than those that Germany initially demanded. Interesting that we're now aligned with Austria. Oh, and are we fully independent? I think we're fully independent. Cool. Oh, our focus tree changed a bunch. All right. Oh, there goes German financing for Ostwald, but that's fine. I mean, this also means, I wonder how this is going to work then, who Russia exactly declares war on in the Reichspakt. Like, do they just declare war on Germany proper, or are they going to declare war on me? Because in theory, this means we could potentially significantly avoid actually fighting in the war. We're definitely going to want a little bit of towed anti-air. We could potentially just avoid fighting in the war by not accepting Austria's call to arms. Day is almost at hand. Newly formed Constitutional Committee convenes in the Central Council House to begin the process of restoring a Republican Constitution. The Constitution of the People's Republic, thought to be the most progressive piece of legislation in Ukrainian history, is set to come into effect in the coming weeks, this time with nothing standing in its way. As we were saying before, we were so rudely interrupted. Voting rights for convicted criminals. Can't be free rights to vote, speech, press, as long as he does not violate British criminal law. End of the sentence has caused much debate. Many members of the committee believe this unjust take away the basic rights for criminals that the law does not belong in such a progressive document. Others disagree. Does disrespect the institution's republic, do not deserve to participate following several days. Yeah, I mean, it also makes sense to remove that when technically, like, a bunch of people were convicted of crimes under the Hetman government, who are now, like, leading the government. Oh, we're still in the Kaiser Wilhelm Society. Okay. Internal administrative divisions. Before the overthrow of the People's Republic, law was passed to determine the administrative divisions dividing into 32 zemlias, lands which serve as electoral districts for the Ukrainian National Assembly, decentralizing authority, decentralizing building block around which public self-government was to be exercised. A proposal based on Khrushchevsky's ideas, which proposed that the lands were to hold around 1 million people each and were to suffice for the independent establishment of sanitary roads. Upon the coup, the divisions were changed, resembling the governance of the old Russian Empire. Many have argued that did not accurately represent the new order, and the power was greatly centralized around Kiev. No question we shall rectify his errors. But to what extent we do so has been fiercely debated. Ukraine's current borders are not the same as it was during the short period of Republican governance, and new divisions must be drawn. Ooh, political power gain versus maintaining Greece to redraw the divisions greatly. Sure. Constitution of the Ukrainian People's Republic. After days of discussion, the new constitution, the Ukrainian People's Republic, has been made law of the land. The constitution is hailed perhaps the most progressive constitution in Eastern Europe, although not much has changed from the original 1917 constitution. More than anything, the adoption of the constitution proved to be a significant symbol over the old order, trying to the right of the Ukrainian people to exercise their authority over the National Assembly, equal rights of all citizens of Ukraine, whether they're Russian, Belarusian, Polish, or Jewish. No longer shall a hetman have nigh unrestricted executive authority. The new constitution guarantees our executive branch, the Council of People's Ministers, is accountable to people through the National Assembly. We stand as a beacon of liberty in Eastern Europe, a shining example of in a land of uncertainty that others are sure to follow. Cool. Democracy prevails in the Philippines. The United States has taught them well. Oh, there's the general election. There's Shulshin, URDP, Mazepa of the USDRP, and Vidchenko of the Workers' Democratic Union. Is this one, I think? Wait. Conservatives, leaders of the former socialist bloc may espouse similar rhetoric, but they all have their own goals and agendas. Parties a vastly different plan for the future. Or will most definitely be formed, but who constitutes it entirely depends on how the election will go. Okay. Oh, wait, whoops, I didn't read that. Ugh. Oh, elections in progress. Let's see. Millions of Ukrainians shall soon cast their votes. Parties of all stripes. Radical Democrats, the Workers' Party, Workers' Democratic Union. Present themselves periodically. Okay. Yeah, I've had to cheat in a little bit of command power, but oh well. Still managed to get it. And we could save scum to get the event chain we wanted. However, it was opposed by Canada, which presented Panama would immediately cease their invasion while the Entente would safeguard the canal for the time being. Balance of power is at stake. Oh, hold on, I need to check something really quick. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sorry about this, guys. Just gotta do something real quick. No, looks like Discord's having some issues. Okay. I was wondering if anything was up with the client. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Fate of Skorpsky, tables have turned. Former Hetman has escaped to Berlin. They are now organizing the Ukrainian national government in exile. Judges Kaiser support them, though with poor results thus far. Then again, he is guilty of countless crimes. Germany extradite him. This might put the German government. Say, but I don't think his fate's of any concern of ours. Search of a common platform. USDRP and URDP decide to run alone. Democratic Union used to be in coalition with the USDRP. Take part in bourgeois elections. Afterwards, the UPSR/RRB decided to run regardless as Workers' Democratic Union. Since the announcement, USDRP leadership reached out to the bloc, negotiate possible alliance, even signal a possible government. No one knew that the whole bloc Barokbist ordeal was monitored by the USDRP. Such information in their files, they have a potential hook on the bloc, which can also be used against Barokbist to trade them as enemies in New System enough. We shouldn't embarrass our allies from the Workers' Democratic Union. I wonder why the Radical Democrat Party, is it not based on party popularity? I don't know. Question defense amidst the election. The German ambassador posted more memorandum on Ukraine's stance on national defense from provisional chairman. Germany will respect Ukrainian democracy, request assurances defense cooperation between the two countries continues previously agreed upon. Troubled nations need reliable moderates like Petrolards have idealists detached from reality. This does not bother most of their voters. Quite to the contrary, it does provide the other parts with ammunition, targeting undecided voters. Yeah, I think we want the Social Democrat support. It's got Democratic in. You should do the Workers' Democratic Union. It's got Democrat in the name. They all have Democrat in the name. Land reform industrialization begin as state finally recovers for Black Monday. Monarch continuously failed to deliver its promises. Let us begin. Oh boy. Land reform. Industrialization. Oh boy. Failure to deliver may lead to collapse of government for radical force takeover. That's not ominous at all. Let me guess. These cost political power. How did I know? How did I know? Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna need so much political power. Well, in order to help that, we need to stop. We're going to need to want to hold off on researching things with design companies for the time being, because those consume political power. So, basic research it is. Norway has joined the Entente. History of Ukraine, Rus. A 10-volume treatise becoming magnum opus and comprehensive history of Ukraine. Events from 1657 to 1658. Oh, the final tome. Okay. Ukrainian historical process as continuous and independent from the all-Russian historical narrative. Dostoevsky to a populist tendency of Ukrainian historiography, which emphasizes the critical role of the masses as a conceptual representation of the past. The school of thought is usually contrasted with the statist tendency, most notably represented by Lipinski, Tomoshevsky, and Doroshenko, focused on the role of national elites in the state-building process. Based on quite broad intellectual foundation, special place among the Ukrainian Republican movement. Many subscribe to the historical narrative put forth. Especially was celebrated by the pro-Republican Austro-Hungarian Friendship Association, which has sought to finance a print of the entire 10-volume edition or celebrate the occasion. The work of more than 30 years is finally concluded. URDP under scrutiny. They elect the Radical Democratic Party seen as the most right-wing compared to Social Democrats, Worker Democratic Union, which earned them great goodwill among those in the previous administration. The other ties to the Hetman have come under fire recently by their opponents. What shall their response be? Never democracy, just like everybody else. Our past matters not. We'll just do our past matters not. So this is all looks like it's an internal one, as opposed to being based on the party popularity wheel. Whoever controls Washington controls America for now. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, the SPA really isn't doing too hot. And their National Congress, interesting. Oh, Communist France. That's probably one of the early crises. As we reorganize the armed forces, we must deal with Zovsky. Could either have him retire from military affairs, live the rest of his life in private, or welcome him back to the military. The latter is likely to cost him a position. He may live as a private citizen. Oh man, maybe I should have locked Austria into the mode where they just disintegrate, because then if they get knocked out, the faction would presumably disband, and then we'd be fully independent. But maybe that's not the best thing to happen for us. Okay, what all can we do here? I'm trying to think. Really, anything that could give us civilian factories is going to be the biggest thing we want. So, let's see. This is one civilian factory versus two civilian factories. Probably want to hold out for the two civilian factories. Then we'd also get a dockyard on the crisis on the Danube. Stability of Central Europe is thrashing. Can I see what their focus tree is? Okay, so they haven't actually made the decision yet, so they'll make their decision soon. Focus on land reform? What? Okay. No, I guess these do give us more political power, so the more political power we get, the more we can get through this stuff. Looks like these all do the same thing, so doesn't really matter which ones we pick. And mechanization's probably a good one to pick, though. And we need to start importing fuel for our navy. Yeah, I mean, if land reform does give us some political power. Okay. Land for all, that was the promise of rallies VDR against the Hetman, while every party's definitely taking it seriously. To socialists, the other parties seem too soft on the great landowners. Mazeppa and his party constantly pushed for more concessions to peasants, eventually went over parts of the countryside to the USDRP. Mazeppa has a solution. Yeah. Rising Sun. The Rising Sun managed to bounce back. The Japanese leadership announced a new plan to seize the spot among the great powers by force if necessary. Troubling. The Voyeur crisis was resolved. Victory for the French government, which always declared the reclamation of Hut Savoy a victory for the world's working class. RIP Central Asian states. The Dutch do love their elections. The right's powerful leftist bloc. The ruling CNA was able to hold with a weakened majority. Okay. I'll get the effects of austerity measures. Oh, do we get, alright, we get relief of command. That gives us more political power, though. Unfortunate. I think we might want to take relief of command, though. We could get a good amount more army XP, so. Bukhara has capitulated. Okay, land reform. Do mechanization. Restoration of the Jewish National Council. Ukrainian minority populations began asserting their place in new political realities. For Ukrainians, Jews, this means restoration of Jewish National Councils, a representative advisory body for Jewish political activity in the People's Republic. First, during the Hetmanate, did not abolish all said advisory institutions. It was de facto replaced by the Jewish National Assembly. Centralized nature of the Hetmanate state, as well as abandoned all socialistic forces, quite limited in its reach. Now council has begun its work once more. Representatives of various forces. Passed a series of resolutions welcoming the restoration of national personal autonomy law and declaring intention to assist in its implementation. A partial controversy ensued the distribution of seats within the council. This page of explicitly revolutionary socialist force was quickly fused. Congratulations, Mr. Goldman. Alright, let's do... Yeah, let's get more political power so we can do more land reform decisions. Ooh, excess scores converted into stability. Nice. Legation cities collapse. Kind of fractures even further. What happens to that? Interesting. Having trade unions, invaluable. Hetman's brutal actions of probably socialists radicalized many into far-left revolutionary positions. Now the People's Republic has been restored. They revolution no longer be targeted, so Democrats sought to gain foothold in trade unions. Independent unions have sprung greatly after the revolution. There's significant potential to turn these to their side. However, the People's Republic is still young. USDRP is a socialist party, after all. All of Madrid. So falls the heart of the Kingdom of Spain. Oh, well... Drop a save. I think we can turn on player-led peace conferences. We're not at war right now. And we shouldn't get drug into any wars because Austria shouldn't get into any other wars, I don't think. Unless, of course, they do their disband autonomy. Island, Icelandic independence. How might this affect the Atlantic? Ugh, I really don't want to research anything that he's a design company. Do we get mount? I know we could get Marines for free. Yeah, naval infantry gives us marines for free. I don't think we get mountaineers for free, though. So we'll go ahead and just research mountaineers. The land reform debacle is killing us. And also our land reforms cost consumer goods factories. Middle Europa Commission Summit, frontrunner agenda chosen. Yes, more military factories. Let's go. Or civilian factories. So yeah, this I think is by far the best, because if you're giving every member of Middle Europa, which is like 20 some countries, if every single country is getting a free civilian factory, because they also get the building slot also. So you're basically giving, so say you can do that twice for 3 or 4 years, you're looking at 8 civilian factories spread out among 20 countries. So you're adding 160 factories to your side, not to mention all the civilian factory production. So yeah, I think you definitely just want to always be doing this civilian factory bonus. No longer get the effects of increased borrowing. Free declare war on Ecuador. Was an organization dedicated to giving peasantry proper representation. It could be described as a form of peasants' union. Oh, it could be restored as a way to organize peasantry. Good initiative. Alright, we'll wait for getting like an extra day's worth of political power, 2 days worth, and we can do another land reform. Let's do... We do basically get extra stability. Oh yeah, we want the... Oh, let's go ahead and get this political power. How much longer do we have for our other... 88 days. We can do both of these. I guess we should actually look at what bonuses we get depending on which one we pick. So I'm guessing the industrialists probably give a bigger bonus to those bonuses to consumer goods. Dockyard up. Ooh, that is probably pretty good, but probably won't be able to do that because we'd have to get the radicals in power. Ooh, we gained 2 civilian factories. It looks like we get some good stuff. I don't know. I mean, the problem is I have no idea how much that beyond Middle Europa focus, how much you really get from that. But, oh well, that's fine. Speculation subsidies. Benefit for, let's just get the industrial. Access is converted to 5 political power per point. Let's just focus on land reform. Stability is more important than political power. Russian Union in Ukraine. Russian speakers in the country. Unless the units remain active, these relationships. They may be loud, but they pose no threat. Okay. Although, like Baropus, it gained a sudden surge of popularity. USPR, however, many may have their popularity dwindle. I'd rather not lose the stability, so I think we'll just try to isolate them instead. But this way we'll be able to control and eventually co-opt these radicals. But the stability, I mean, we do have a good amount of stability. Yeah, I kind of actually need the political power right now for the industrialization, so we can go that way. Princely Federation's bouncing back. Oh, yep. Price controls for wheat. Improved agricultural output to become a booming business. The American Civil War has essentially destroyed the output of our chief rival in wheat production. Many new markets are open to us. Let's go ahead and profit from this because we get more land reform. Pragmatism versus radicalism. People vote against radicalism. Yeah. Hungary announces total surrender of the Austrian Empire. Yep. What decision do you make, Austria? Go ahead and strike down right-wing extremists. Even after all this time, some reactionaries still hold a grudge. Socialistic regime, they must be dealt with in a harsh, yet legal manner. I mean, that should basically eliminate them. Or this will at least eliminate, like, paternal autocracy and national populism. Poles return government. Nobility descending from Poles form a significant part of the elite. Poles. Early traditions must be respected. Sure. I got a good amount of political power, so let's go ahead and just research engine 2s. Oh, shoot, did we want to do medium aircraft, actually? We're in Europe, so I think light aircraft should be fine. You've betrayed the revolution. They were just trying to, look, we just got to stabilize first. Distillery boom. Most popular business quickly become distilleries. Alcohol is the devil's drink. Drinking is the joy of all Ukrainians. +3 industrial score. I mean, +3 industrial score is nice. Yep, so much for a relief bill having been passed. Animated innovations in Odessa. Animation industry. Are we making Ukrainian anime? Here are many different cartoons. Animation. What a charming collection of sights and sounds. Cheating the system found circular efforts by selling excess land to friends and family who rent the land back at nominal cost. Technically, no crime is being committed except against good faith. Yeah. Oh, right, we're about to get our election results. Well, Denver. The USA can't take much more of this. The election ends. Months of campaign, millions of people cast their votes to determine who shall lead the nation. USDRP emerged as a plurality holder. There's reaching out to URDP, the equivalent form coalition that secured a majority. Workers' Democratic Union came from the opposition along with the right-wing parties, barely secured enough votes to remain in Nationals Bori. Mazeppa, USDRP's leader, will be inaugurated as chairman in the coming days. The Ukraine for the working man. Do I want to get a high command guy while it's cheaper? Because this guy gets minus 25% command cost. I think we want him, and I think we want the Reformer just getting maximum army XP for the time being. Monthly population plus 20%. Let's go. That's going to be some crazy population growth. Well, once we get rid of land reform debacle. 25 industrial score. Okay, we don't have the 25 industrial score yet. Let's do Ukrainian. Oh yeah, let's do that. Ukrainian land fund. Fall of Gibraltar. Forcibly captured by anarchist troops. The mighty rock has fallen. Coalesce another party. The people expect to deliver. It's only a matter of action. If we fail to live up to our promise, the coalition may collapse. Introduce worker self-management. Okay, so we need to do that. I mean, that's every Kaiserreich character. Don't look up what they did in real life. Thanks to caps to land rents, more and more farmers be able to afford more modern farm equipment, chief among them tractors. Taxes production increases. Honestly, we've got a good amount of political power at this point, so let them sell them. Drain the marshes, their main marshes and wetlands. Great more farmland is also very expensive. Many canals need to be dug to drain the water. Normally, these projects are organized by purpose-funded swamp cooperatives. Oh yeah, one additional building slot. Let's go. Says they have plenty of political power. All of a sudden, we run out of political power. Does it say how many? So we can only have... You can only have 2 landform. How many industrial ones? So it looks like we can have as many industrial ones as we want. Buddhist, McClick in Tibet. Western Fire moves east. Those carry out nationalization plans. We need to complete the focus prosperity under state control. Okay, yeah, so we just need to do that, and then that, and then that, and then we'll have that done. Which you'd want to do anyways. Puerto Rico declares independence. Portugal has joined the Entente. Who are they still led by? Still led by Duarte II. Estates of the Orthodox Church. There's a monasteries on sizable estates and rent farmers tending to their land. Wealthiest monasteries should also sell part of their land. However, many of them have petitioned for special treatment, arguing they are not corporations or individuals with profit motive, but seeking the greater good of the whole Ukrainian people. It's true that church estates are often more modern, while tend to the ones owned by aristocrats. Then again, making exceptions is not desirable either. Did Christ own land? Are going to be a little bit short on getting political power to do more of these. Although we only need, in theory, 240-ish days to complete all the land reform ones. We should get more political power as we get these done. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because we get more political power once we complete the decision also. Let's see. Resource extraction. We really do need... Yeah, I mean, we're going to need this tech for our... Chilean-Argentina war. Going to need the artillery tech for improved small cannon because I like to put that on tanks. Organized to defend peasant interests as well as to contribute to the USRP is, reestablish the peasant union, committees of non-wealthy peasants. Only difference is that with the Zelyanska Spilka somewhat moderated their program in line with the UPSR. Komnazami has been uncompromised in their calls to abolish private property. More popular, less additional support is given to Spilka. Give additional state support to Spilka, don't intervene. Sure, I think we're getting enough political power as is. Italian Civil War resumes. Oh boy, will Italy ever find peace? Oh, Bulgaria's bouncing back. Ukrainian Land Fund. Progressive tax policy. Which will give us more land reform score. That would give us, like, 6 or 7 land reform score maybe before this is over. So after tumultuous years, it's never been better. The war in America has drastically reduced the amount of export of wheat to world markets. There's the world around has been covered from a horrible economic recession. State will take a cut. Let the farmers keep their profits. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the excavation tax. What do we excavate? Mostly steel and some chromium and some oil, actually. Petition government. Taking note of our plans to distribute land fairly to the peasants, a large landowner has petitioned our government offering us political support if we avoid tampering with his land. Landlords, some of the most powerful people in Ukraine, their support certainly be of use. Going back on our provinces may radicalize the peasants. We will not play favorites here. Growing support among the peasants. Great. Paraguay declare war on Argentina. Oof. Fall of Burgos. Looks like the anti-FAI is winning. Let's go ahead and also nab meticulous preparation. Mechanized wave theorist. Interesting. That's a pretty nice bonus to mechanized attack. Nurses of Felicia. We shall transform the marshes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, looks... Yep, he did embrace pluralism and did a federation of equals. So yeah, yep. Which, I mean, I guess is better for us because we did kind of hitch our horse to Austria now. But I would have been curious of what would have happened if he had fallen. Oh, use improve newly reorganized Utsen Prof. Large Paris trade unions in Ukraine is reconvened and held an election. Election with the majority be taken by members of the USDRP and Workers' Democratic Union. Sizable number of UPIS and especially Baropis elected, perhaps proving the left of radicalization is higher than anticipated. Really investigate Edge. Can't interfere in their proceedings. Help Bulgaria win again. I can't send volunteers. I mean, they are winning though, so I don't think it's really necessary for me to help them. Yeah, Austria did abandon Italy. These are land reforms, take control over their lives. Hooray, more social democracy. I mean, they lost, like, Varna, but I think they're pretty... I think Bulgaria will be fine. I mean, they're about to capitulate Serbia. The Finnish Ottoman. Unlike Mayerheim and other Finnish Tsarist generals, he was not Finnish-Swedish, but from a humble peasant family and kept that demeanor ever since. Continued to insist that their Turkic languages must be related to Finnish. He even took Tajik orphan Gulbegum as his adoptive daughter Olga. She would have been otherwise married against her will. Stretched the entire week as he wished to know every detail of the victorious struggle of the People's Army and seemed to take great pride in the success of the cause he had helped decades before. He's awarded Cross of the Order of Liberation, second class for his service to the Ukrainian People's Republic, 1917-1918. True friend of Ukraine. Collins holds on. The big fellow manages to hang on once more. Where's introduce work for self-management? Ah, okay, it's on. Oh, it's right here. So, yeah, we want to do this one next because we want to do prosperity under state control. Raising the popularity of our coalition above 60%. Well, so does that mean the total sum political party popularity? That's my best guess. Raising the popularity of our coalition above 60% will net stronger effects. Okay, maybe we can get that. Oh, yeah, I mean, we'll get 4% from this. That would get us up to 58%. 57%. So maybe we could get some events that could strengthen our popularity even more. If X-Wing complete... Oh, we'll get another 4% from nationalization plans. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Questions of priorities or land reform. There's tacit recognition that our budget may not be able to account for both. Focus on land reform, because I'm the most concerned about us getting our land reform successfully completed. Yeah, all I gotta do is take Belgrade, I think, and then Serbia gives up. They didn't pick. So we missed out on plan benefits. Bummer. Successful reform efforts. Blended. Paraguay capitulated. Surprise, surprise. Spanish Civil War over. Yep, CNTFAI won, so that's going to be a tough international. Oh, we also have to do... Oh, it's absorb forestry companies. Whoops, did not realize that. Oh, well. Get civilian factories now. We'll just focus on getting those done. Keep doing excavation. So right now we would get to all of these will get us to 83, I think. So we're almost up to 90. Anti-air. Oh yeah. Oh yep. Yeah, I mean Bulgaria can be pretty strong. I'm surprised Serbia hasn't capitulated yet. Esperantist move. Oh no, no! Esperantism came into vogue in Ukraine in the 20th century. Was picked up by idealists who believed that a universal language could solve the conflicts between the Russian and Ukrainian speakers. Early adopters included Borovko, Arnet, Yurkiv. He translated nationalist poetry into the language, distributed the first Esperanto materials in Ukraine. Galician educators and their Esperanto Society in 1910, the Ukrainian Star. Their dreams of utopia, peace, and coexistence in Ukraine were shattered by the advent of the Weltkrieg, during which they went underground. They resurfaced in 1921 and made inroads into central and eastern Ukraine, leading to the creation of the All-Ukrainian Esperanto Committee, coordinate their activities. In recent years, the Esperanto language journals are appearing at Ukrainian universities. Bust of L.L. Zamenhof, the founder of Esperanto, was even commissioned to put up on display in Odessa. The committee, still headquartered in Galician town of Kolomia, professes to be nonpartisan, stays out of internal politics of the Republic. Radical officers are not so cautious. Socialist Esperantists for the Communard, International Association of Revolutionary Esperanto Writers, and are led by the poet Mikulski, as he is known in Esperanto, who has long been agitating from his exile in Paris. Leads the right wing of the committee. A sympathetic, albeit somewhat befuddled audience among intellectuals aligned with the old Hetmanite, classocrats, and LUN. All in all, this led to a headache for Kuzma, who has struggled to rein in the radical members. An odd bunch. If those of you that don't know, it wasn't explained in the... Up there goes the route to commune, funding the cooperative movement. Days only bolster their usefulness. Hooray. Esperanto is an attempt to establish like a universal language. So basically, like everybody would speak their like own language, but then if everybody in the world learned Esperanto, you'd have a universal language. I'm not super up to date on on like how Esperanto came to be, but it is a thing. Fall of Bucharest, 2 decades passed since Bucharest was occupied during the Weltkrieg. Yep, France had their revolts to deal with in West Africa, or Sub-Saharan Africa. A grave blow to Romanian ambitions. Growing support among the peasants, yes. Are we above 60% yet? We're at 45%. Oh, railway worker strike. Okay. The actual force percent probably take considerable time. Use this. Strikes have not been uncommon since the Declaration of Republic. Guarantees the right to strike. Negotiate. Let's go ahead and just get some of these infantry equipment techs. Bailing out ailing farms, doing poorly for some time, or burned with heavy loans. There's a few of these farmers will go bankrupt if there's even one bad harvest. Support the farmer, sure. That almost gets us to... Oh, we're almost at 90%. Oh, wait, this will get us to 90% for land reform. Nice. Do we need greater than 90 or 90? It just says 90 score. Okay, so we should get the best national spirit. Absorb forestry companies. So do any of these give really good extra political power? Paradise Lost and Found. Yeah, I mean, they do have some victory points there, so yeah. How many victory points is Belgrade worth? I'm actually wondering. Yes, they will only capitulate when they have 4% or less. Ugh. I don't know why they find the need to do that. Just like if you lose your capital, just let them lose, you know? I don't know why they feel the need to lower those surrender limits. Utopian settlement in the Ukrainian wilderness slowly transforms modern metropolis during attacks from enemies. Interpreted by critics either positive allegory for the Renaissance left-wing Republican Ukrainianism or, according to Dozensko's more hardline detractors, romanticizing of the old Hetman's ideals of classocracy. The film is quite intensely symbolic, romantic to the point of exhaustion. The wider public has scratched their heads. There's been celebrations from Dozensko's preferred audience, the avant-garde left, with screenings of the film being held not just in Ukraine, but also his old peers in Paris and London. Mixed response is not intimidated. Dozensko, and the man renowned for the first poet of cinema, has immediately returned to work on his next project. Wait, I don't get it. Was it about the Hetman or the public? What a strange man. Tell me more about this amateur. Oh, man. Dozenko is a curious fixture of Ukrainian cinema, descended from poor Cossacks, grew to be a teacher, initially a supporter of the Hetmanate. He confessed that he had entered the Ukrainian National Revolution through the wrong door, going outspoken opponent of the Hetman after he introduced conscription among students of Kiev, drifted between the Ukrainian People's Republic and the Baroquist faction of the communist movement. The victory of the Hetman forced him to flee his homeland, seek refuge in France. In 1925, took up work as an intern in the French film industry, learned the tools of trade, eventually began to produce his own political films. He described his cinematic poetry as an attempt to recreate a Ukrainian Iliad to cover the entire history of his homeland. All three of the pictures were filmed in France. He was adamant about wanting to recreate an authentic Ukrainian culture on his sets. Alongside nationalist sentiments, his socialist politics were also obvious in his works. Highlighted the aspirations of the Ukrainian peasantry for land reform, depiction of the Ukrainian Civil War, a sense of melancholy over their failures of the Ukrainian People's Republic and the Barotist. Thought or dreamed what could have been had they defeated the Hetman back then. Nevertheless, the early films were highly grounded and carried a strict appeal to land and liberty. Paradise Lost felt perhaps romantic to the point of exhaustion was right. Go ahead and get 8 divisions so we can have like at least a full 30-man army going. This is a war game after all. Empire of Japan declared war on the Philippines. On Jabal Shamar. Philippines, they don't. Yeah, they don't have unique content. I think they have decisions they can take, which determine their ideology, maybe, but otherwise. Oh, there goes the federal collapse. Okay, so I think the Entente's probably going to get involved against the CSA soon. This is a weird border that between the CSA and the Union State now. Oh, yeah. Taking over plans to distribute land fairly to the peasants. Landlords, some of the most powerful people. I think we could just make... we get more stability at this point. 40 political power. Oh, wait, actually, okay, we're going to cheese this event a little bit, because I could sit on this event for 12 days. Downfall of the right. Ukrainian race descended to a tailspin following the collapse of the Hetmanate. Once held massive sway, chief among them being the USKHD. Republican Rebellion Party essentially split itself into the pragmatists, the true believers. Their former ties being the political pariahs. Expectedly, they achieved abysmal results and hold little to no influence in the national political scene. There's the Brotherhood of Classocrat Monarchists. This group stands for the immediate resignation of the government and the restoration of classocratic society with the Hetman in charge. Gives the Republic has nowhere near enough power to realize any of its goals. Ukrainian Democratic Agrarian Party, once a coalition partner, barely won enough votes to remain in the parliament. This supporters tanked significantly due to their past involvement with the Hetman's government. Many have abandoned them for the radical Democrats. Tried to cleanse the party of its objectionable past. The image is tarnished and will remain so for the foreseeable future. Few seats they have, they are now part of the opposition against the government. And slowly fades away, the right shall hopefully fade away with it. Alright, well, we're 56%. So, they'll get more, yeah, so this should get us up to 60 soon. 5th Zhili Fengtian War. Victorious will not be alone. Japan and Germany still loom over the region. Battle begins. Despite military alliance nearly 2 decades of friendship, many Germans remain unaware of Ukrainian affairs. Today, a year since the uprising concluded, a new comprehensive account of Ukrainian politics. The uprising was published in Berlin by none other than Skoropadsky himself. He lacks the desire or ability to create interesting memoirs. Something exacerbated by old age and nearly 20 years of rule. For the most crucial points of the uprising, one of the most recounting is one of the most stressful points in his life. The government stressed Republican forces on the incoherence and ignorance of both the coalition and the SHD, both of whom, according to Skoropadsky, had a, quote, narrow and one-sided view of things. The government carried out many land reforms, as well as lack of actions to mitigate the Black Monday crisis. Presence of VZSV and Protivist officials, adding that he would have dismissed them from the government as soon as the situation had stabilized. Popular in Berlin, they have for the most part gone notice Ukraine itself. Without the backing of German forces, the Hetmanist movement has burst like a bubble, unlikely to regain prominence. Petty monarchs aren't welcome in free Ukraine. But that dropped our popularity a little bit. Subsidies for veterans. We're already at 90, so I would rather get the party popularity. Yeah, I guess we would get army XP, so... I suppose, yeah, it's not like we really want to support either side. Can I even send an air wing in? Nope. Okay, let's do prosperity under state control, because we want to get that ticking industrialization score. Question of taxation. Higher taxation, big landowners grant them the ability to fund welfare, although there's been caution, but those arguing only lead to a drop in agricultural productivity. I think we really need political power at this point, so this isn't what we need. Because we're going to get 95 now at this point, so I'd rather focus on getting... Let's see if we can get Varna. I don't know how much we'll really be able to do, but we can see what we can accomplish. Ireland joined the Entente. So India declared war on the Dutch East Indies. Indian National Revolution. India has been one of the oldest European colonies. Growing instability, anger, Dutch colonial overlord Sukarno, one of the most influential figures in Indian independence. So the rebels face deficiencies in equipment and training compared to the Dutch. They have the advantage of fighting on their home terrain. Their enemy must supply force from thousands of miles away. Whoever wins, India will be changed forever. Another blow to European power. Yep, Sukarno again. Probably need to start building military factories, actually. Opposition wins Polish elections. Troubling sign for Germany's Eastern Front, whatever. Major export of sunflower seeds and wheat, providing staples to nations across the globe. However, as the nation's ambitious land reform program unfolds, there have been increasing calls for diversification of exports. This can be accomplished by empowering peasants with new plots of land and promoting growth of new crops, so this may prove to be a costly endeavor. The potential rewards for expanding our export portfolio are substantial. Stick to our traditional crops. I think it's worth it. Like, that's malice to stability and war support is no joke. I guess this is considered mountains. Yeah. If we had mountaineers, maybe we could break that, but we don't. So, yeah. suppose I could convert it to a Mountaineer division. Let's see. I'll just make imp volunteers. Oops. Okay, so construction speed. We don't want to be taking political power malices right now because we need to get through all this stuff as quickly as possible. So I think we want to prioritize maximum amount of score per political power. So yeah, so these are 10, 3 for 50. So we'd rather do like this 51, for example. Growing support among... Why can't I scroll? Cool. Did I lock the... Did I lock the ability to pan the mouse? Is that a game option? Looks like I must have fat fingered something that I can't pan the mouse anymore. Okay, that's annoying. Let me see. Only fixes restarting the game, which I would prefer not to do. So that is unfortunate. Go ahead and get these research speed bonuses, and I will also be right back. I have to run to the bathroom, so I'm going to drop a save. Ugh. Oh, that's better. Sorry about that. Ugh. Right. Can't pan with the mouse. Ugh. Let me check that. Oh, Renville Treaty. Renville Agreement. Political accord seeking to reestablish its colony in Southeast Asia. And MOOC line. Java. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. It looks kind of like an inverse of that right now, at least. Or wait, no. No, no, okay, I see. Yeah, it does look like that. Hmm. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna keep Googling, try to move map with the mouse, see if there's any fix. Okay, so I can still pan if I hold down middle mouse, I suppose. So, I guess that isn't too bad. Is that, like I said, I prefer not to restart, but... I prefer to... really want to save political power, but I also really want to, research things. Some of this guy will reinforce. Industrialization score is only 10, so we really need to get that up coming year. But hopefully we can do that. Introduce worker self-management. Our coalition is above... Yeah, we're above 61 right now, so... Oh, so I bet we just get... probably just get more land reform. Figured out carry out, so we'll expand worker rights, and yeah, we should be... Oh, we get more political power for that. Nice. Do another industrial focus. Oh, industrialization decisions. Okay, so we probably want to do that. Three times. Probably, yeah. In government on Guang click. Interesting strategy. Oh wait, it's Chen Minshu. Huh. Wait, radical socialist. What? Huh. Interesting. So he's allied with Sun Qingling. Interesting. Argue that land ownership of the region is still vastly uneven since powerful landing lobby exists in state administration. Sure. Because we'll get some stability back anyways, so that should be fine. Oh, wait, no, okay, now we're above 60%. Oh, industrialization decisions will become cheaper. Well, that's good. Could have stockpiled some political power, but oh well. What? Oh, come on. Oh, so you only get the benefits of the policy you support, I guess. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, a bunch of our factories are being eaten up by special projects. Nation of the Central American Republic. Sure, let's go ahead and get mediums so I can start at least building some mediums. I'm gonna leave mostly Polish descent. Not want to alienate the Poles. Sure, I'd rather get the extra stability. Now, we have our volunteers. Unfortunately, I'm not sure. I mean, the best use would be to try and break him over here. I don't know how many divisions he has there, though. Nationalists take over the Netherlands. That doesn't sound like the Dutch. And 2 divisions, maybe if we keep hitting him. I mean, he shouldn't really be able to reinforce all that much. Famed Russian writer, playwright Bulgakov paid a visit to his place of birth. Associates, former comrades. Works are quite popular across Russia. They stir up controversy in parts of Ukraine. Although he wishes his respect for the new Ukrainian state as accomplishments, he wishes that, quote, little Russian people would, quote, choose to live in unity with their great Russian brothers once again. Don't know about that. Though his view is not uncommon among Moscow's political elite, his sources put one question: if Russia ever decides to strike Ukraine's independence, who among the Russians would oppose it? Can't cope with times moving forward. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm curious, though, do they declare war on Ukraine specifically, or do they declare war on Germany? Oh, the SRI are... Oh, well, they took the Italian Republic, but... Oh, nice. That's a very nice bonus. Or 20. If we have more than 25 industrial score, how much industrial score? Oh, we only have 13. Uh, 50 days to the land reform mission timer. Well, we don't really need that, but the extra political power would be nice. So. Oh, but we can start doing military reforms. Oh yeah, let's do. Beware, as over our overall industrialization score increase, the armament facilities that be gained increases while reducing the immediate bonus to industrialization score and political. Oh, so we maybe want to hold off on that. Then let's go ahead and just do like our air doctrine. Or ooh, extra supply range to Vienna. What about Vienna? Let's set our industrial. Okay, some of these got cheaper. What? Oh, I'm not sure what your message to Vienna meant. If you sent a message before that, I didn't get it. Oh yeah. Should I just switch it? Oh, but we have to. Oof. That's 365 days though. Yeah, we got to start speeding this up. The 30-day ones are still best bang for the buck, I think. On the central industrial zone, take 120 days. Our protests erupting countryside. Rapid and efficient land distribution. We've done comprehensive land reform. We're at 101 score. About to be at 111. Alright, let's see. Does he have fewer divisions over here so we could actually get an encirclement on him? Yes, but there's no supply over there. Great. Well, Detroit, yep. Maybe the AUS will win. Yeah, we're not breaking through Serbia. Guess we'll go over here. Try and hold the river. Zeppelin Station, Sevastopol. State-of-the-art Zeppelin to ferry in more passengers, ease burdens on rail lines. Naysayers say it's a costly vanity project. Yeah, fund public transportation instead. Let me see. So for these ones, we want our industrialization score to be greater than 25. Fall of Manila. Fall of the Japanese after the withdrawal of Filipino defenders and her allies. Fall of Manila secures the empire's grasp on the East Indies. Growing support among the peasants. Great. Ooh, gain a research slot. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to not research things that have design companies associated with them. So, industry it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what could be filtering it out. YouTube, if you're trying to talk about transferring land between countries, YouTube might not like that, but I'm not sure. What's our industrial progress? 25? Yeah, let's do this one. Develop the agro industries. Yeah, sure. A renaming campaign. Castaway legacy, russification, and cultural suppression. Part of this push suggestions to change certain toponyms. Seriously, this guy's not much has come from these. A change long anticipated. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, again, this is just kind of annoying. Like, I just don't see how, like this would not be realistic at all. It's Serbia holding out in these mountains if, like, Belgrade has fallen. Like, government declared war on Yunnan. Interesting. Oh, looks like Insulindia lost. Also, Indochina didn't revolt, it looks like. Unless I missed that. Alder Rashidi Emirate. Oh. Hmm. The Greeks of Ukraine, descending from Greek settlers, established a colony. There is an island in the 17th century. The small Greek minority in Ukraine has existed now for centuries, or like millennia at that point. Yes, we're unconfined in space and time. Oh, there's some big industrial gains. Let's do it. Production efficiency. Okay, I mean, if we're mostly just getting production efficiency and construction speed, then I'm not too worried about the bonuses we get. I think we want to do loans from Austria again. $90 days. We'll get up to at least 50 industrialization score. Production efficiency. Yeah, I mean, if you piece it apart, break it apart in multiple short chats, I imagine the filters have a much harder time checking it. But I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, if Austria were to intervene. I mean, realistically, I mean, even if Bulgaria, I think just if the war ends, I think they take Kosovo and Nish, but then I think they just they still leave like Serbia, and I think they take a little bit more from Romania, and then they take Thessaloniki or Chaldic, however you say that. And maybe they take Varia also. I'm not 100% though. Maybe. I'm not really sure on that. I feel like we've had like chat messages like that previously that weren't filtered. Let's try and help out here. Can we get an encirclement? Come on. Ooh, maybe. Why do... And again, once again, why do they not have the encirclement penalty? Oh. Alright, well, got the encirclement there. We want to go ahead and get this because production efficiency gain and production output cost are both really good. Oh, wait, no. Production efficiency cap actually would be best. Ooh, more political power gain. Clover Revolution. Nope. Okay, so he didn't do the pulling the German army in. Instead, he mobilized his own people and failed. We'll see what happens. I believe if they don't rejoin the Reichspakt or Austria's faction, Germany will just invade them. Yeah, that goes. How much does... What ammunition storage is 1 versus Torsion bar is also 1. So it doesn't really matter between the two. Costs more army XP, I think, for that one versus what ammunition storage, so... Squeeze a little bit more armor on the tank. Producing mediums once we have more military factories, which we should get from our industrialization. Hello, Viter. Good to see you. Our friend from Brazil. Polish People's Republic. Oh, yep. So Poland managed to survive by joining Austria. What is going on in Brazil? Oh yeah, Mangabeira won. Sultan of Egypt declared war on the Ottoman Empire. Oh boy. Oh, that's Kaiserreich, yeah. But what about the oil? Alright, more civilian factories. Nice. Oh, well, that's it for the SPA then. Well, pretty soon. Fall of Baton Rouge. Oh, I'm in Austria's faction. That way we managed to cease being a puppet. Pretty cool. Fall of Baton Rouge at the same time. That's actually kind of funny that the CSA manages to take Baton Rouge right after they lose Chicago to the AUS. Greater Syrian Revolt. What else can we do? +3, +4, +3, +3. Okay, so we could get +4 from that. Strange Man in the Snow. -45 Celsius weather. They're not Christians, nor are they old believers. The leader has a history of registry with the Communist Party of Russia, yet he is a preacher. He's apparently believe erroneously that sub-zero weather outside will cure them of all ailments. Alternative theory, these madmen, by their continued existence, actually help the finances of the Ukrainian government. They refuse all welfare, refuse medical care, refuse meat and all charity. Allowed to propagate, they could save the government thousands of welfare offices to result in the death of many followers. For the healthcare is a fiction, their heterodoxy rarely tolerated by the save alone. Oh yeah, let's get that war support. Definitely. We're in 50 days. Okay, we don't want to spend political power on that because we're not going to get that done in time for industrialization. For 120 days, we just need to do focuses, which are sub 90 days, sub 110 days right now. Definitely going to need more guns. Oh yeah, I mean, they also have a lot more autonomy because they're not explicit puppets. And they also didn't, like... I mean, in Poland, it's literally a member of the Kaiser's family that's installed as monarch of Poland, which, yeah, isn't a recipe for stability. Our finest hour, oh boy. What childish fantasy. Oh, our new mining projects, I didn't realize those will complete after the timer's up. Oh well. Okay, so I assume the best thing we would have gotten is plus 10% for everything if we got above 90 score. I mean, yeah, 5 extra 10% research speed and all that stuff would be nice, but that's not a huge deal. Another Persian-Ottoman war for the history books. Wait, oh, I can pan with the mouse again, hooray! I don't know what fixed it, but something did. Okay, we could do BASF. And that's basically the last one we can do before the timer runs out. Looks like we've stopped getting events for modifying our uh, industrialization score. Collapse the American syndicates, fall of New York City. It's just PSA and the AUS slugging it out. We do have no option to leave faction, though. I wonder if that's a restriction we have on our uh, country. We should probably go up to partial mobilization soon. For the chiropractic again. I mean, yeah, if he doesn't have the front in Arabia, I mean, they already capitulated Syria. But, I mean, I guess we'll see how he does against Iran. But I think if Arabia especially doesn't oppose the Ottomans, then they're very likely to win. Alright, we could stop being so stringent so we could start researching more things, which actually we really need to get ahead on our infantry equipment tech because we got to start prepping for war. Fall of Wuhan. Oh, yep, that's the left KMTs at war with the Qing, so they're almost basically guaranteed to lose. Interesting. They're going to see potentially a left KMT victory. Oh, 8% research speed. Nice. It's just the land reform mission timer, not the industrialization. I guess we'll go ahead and grab it just in case. There's a chance that it also extends the industrialization timer, but I'm doubtful. Alright, let's push for Bucharest again. Actually, well, let's try and push across the push another province across the river. The Fall of Rome. Oh, well, SRI bounced back. Damocles Project, that's the Third International's nuclear weapons project. There goes Armenia. Australasia Guard coup. Oh, we could do the so that's Field Marshal. Yep, so Nat pops. Let's go ahead and save and let's try the Galician negotiations. Likely negotiations finally Finally triumphed over the Poles, persuaded the Austrians to see the reasons live as rightfully. National celebration was declared. Welcome, brothers. So I guess Poland got Krakow, and we got everything else. Oh, and a little bit of non-core territory, it looks like. And a ton of factories. What? Why do we have so many factories all of a sudden? Need more infantry equipment tax. Pro-German Poland and... Yeah, it makes a lot more sense now that we're in the faction. Oh, come on, can we attempt an encirclement? Probably not. We might be the ones getting encircled. Oh, yes, we might be the ones getting encircled. Ah, come on! This is why you can't trust the AI. Alright, we got up to 60, so that's pretty good overall. But I get for being greedy. Oh! Yes! Come on! Let us out! Let us out! Alright, yeah, we're gonna leave again. Alright, we have this stuff too. Okay, so yeah, so it did only increase land reform. So industrialization, completion. Oh, all the costs just jumped up. Oh well. Oh, and I did want to get the mechanized wave theorist. Go ahead and get back inclement leather and integrated air arm. Not that we're probably going to get any aircraft carriers, but whatever. Do we get... So we can get German way of war. Ooh, extra movement speed. Okay, so we have to do general staff organization. History of Ukraine, authored by Doroshenko, has been delight Hetman's foreign minister and later Ottoman minister. Doroshenko could not find the time to complete his historical work. His retirement shortly after conclusion of the anti-Hetman revolt gave him the opportunity to focus solely on building a account of Ukrainian history, covering events as early as Greek colonization. Oh, I gotta change my garrison law. Look was declared. Fully Socialist Native People's Republic Union upon its birth was well led to its downfall. Representative Central Rada, who either did not belong to socialist parties or were of minority parties, soon left the Rada. The lack of diverse representation of the Rada meant that new government cared little for wealthier peasants or landowners. The reason that the coup succeeded with relative ease maintained little popularity among the peasants. The administration suffered from various problems, but made critical accomplishments in the field of foreign affairs, industry, trade, and finance, and other matters. Insignificant excuses of a failed reformist. So I guess I really didn't want to do that because it just takes longer for us to get our land reform spirit, but oh well. Right. Occupation law. Oh, we do default to local police force. Nice. Well, I mean, debate it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to return the turn. Also, kind of interesting. We'll hold off for now, but I'm debating. Well, debating if we should just core that. Oh, he managed to encircle him there. Improves the rewards of national focus integration of the Cossack councils. What? Integration of the Cossack councils. What? Am I missing something? What focus is that? Oh, that's under army reform. Well, we can't do that path, so it doesn't really matter. I'm thinking German way of war for extra division, speed, and organization. Oh, we need a lot of guns. Jeez. Second Arab revolt. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd rather just get production. We just need more guns. Robots lose momentum. After much demanded expanded funding to Spilka, we've managed to silence the robots' inspired critique toward our land reform program. Hooray for base war support. Yeah, I'm debating. I think I'm going to send our guy, because if we just keep attacking over and over again at this point, oh yeah, we could give a ward. No. No, reduce supply consumption. Well, I care a lot less about giving him a medal then. Protest slowly calm. It is over. Fall of Alexandria. Pulled off a naval invasion, it looks like. Canada intervenes. Ooh, wait. Oh, they're helping out the PSA? Yep. Interesting. I guess they managed to do it before New England decided to attack directly. How many divisions? They have 3 left. Which is unfortunate, because they're pretty sturdy. Up in the mountains. Yeah, my division just gets melted as soon as they get involved. I guess I could put some tanks in there. Quite a bit of breakthrough, a little bit of soft attack, some hard attack, some armor. Yeah. Ooh, really hurts our work, though. Put another medium tank in and get rid of some of the artillery, maybe? Yeah, I guess we'll try that. Rip. Finish the... Yep, finish that up. A bold new course for South Africa. Oh, we really need engineer 2s for flame tanks. Ropist infighting. Ah, yes. Inevitable. Oh, research slot, yes. I didn't realize that's how we got our research slot. Get more attack on that division. I'm gonna sleep. Okay, good night. Thank you for checking in from Brazil. Harry Gerald looks like he's had enough of all the fighting. Yeah. I mean, definitely. Oh, man, and Romania's pushing. Ugh. Second Melbourne Uprising. Alright, let's see what we can do here. The power of armor. And we also have close air support, it looks like, which is also super helpful. Get more research speed. He doesn't have an order assigned. I guess, yeah, we don't have to worry about forming a border there, so... Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do... a big old front line here. Ooh, I did want to build a naval base here, because I think I'm going to try something a little cheesy with Mariupol. De-radicalization of unions. Everything's coming back to its place. Can't assign... Wait, can I assign them to this order? Where will they get assigned to? I don't know. Fall of Cairo. Yeah, future of the Cairo Pact seems grim. Or more resource extraction. Come on. Yes! Another encirclement. Let's go. Anything we can get research. Ooh, logistics companies. Yes, please. Automotive designer. Oh, wow. Yeah, commune will probably reunite India. Oh, I need to build trains. Yeah, we'll import from... Can we import from Austria? Yes, we can. Only import 8. Okay, so they did automatically get assigned to different armies. Nice. Auto research basic light tank chassis, which I guess kind of sucks because you don't get the funds for that, but oh well. Vision recovery rate. Terrain penalty reduction. Oh, that's very nice. Base war support's really good. Promote true believers. Land doctrine cost. Everyone's a soldier. Centralized command. Max planning factor. Ooh, supply consumption. Oh yeah, this one's way better. Loyalty to Ukraine. Disband whatever random tank division we got. Go knock those guys out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody wants to fight this big tank division. Basically just saving army XP right now until we get... Because I know we're going to get a bunch of bonuses. To, like, land doctrine cost reduction, so we may as well wait until we get those cost reductions. Will we be able to reinforce it in time? Nope, looks like it. And we get encirclement. Yes, we can. Well, come on. Wait, there's only a minus 10% encirclement penalty? Is that because of focuses they have, or something else? Because encirclement penalty should be like minus 30% normally. Reinforce rate plus 6%? Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, let's try and knock him out here. Oh, I also need to, do that one. I want to make a cheap, light garrison light tank. So show outdated equipment, light tank, make the cheapest guy possible without sacrificing hardness. So yeah, we can even do improvised turret. Production cost of 0.1. You don't want to do wheeled suspension, though, because that actually hits your hardness. Small armaments, you put heavy machine guns, the cheapest thing you can do. I think that's it. I don't think you could get any cheaper than that. Doesn't really matter what put on that. And then we'll just save that for when we need to use garrisons later on. We'll use those really cheap light tanks. How successful have these guys been? Pretty successful. See if we can get an encirclement here, maybe. Oh, yep. Take advantage of. Part of the reason I've been delaying researching some other texts is just because if we wait long enough, other countries in the Kaiser Wilhelm Society will research them, and then we get a research speed bonus, which is nice. I may as well research these mediums. Edward abdicates the throne. A new British king. Infrastructure projects. Wait, can I change my vote? Okay, so you just kind of want to check then before the vote's held, essentially. If the thing you want, you don't get it, just change your vote. This is core territory, okay. Well, it's got high infrastructure, so build more factories there next. Oh, right, let's early mobilization. Get the reduced land doctrine cost. Kunming. Hounds of Yunnan have a new master. What's our... is there something that gives us reduced doctrine cost? That gives us 33% cost reductions. We'll get this and then we'll just go ahead and spend a bunch on our land doctrines, doing mobile warfare, of course. Okay, I think this is finally going to be the end for Romania. Oh, it's Serbia's also down. Yeah, that would explain how the Bulgarians got more troops to send out. Occupation of Bucharest. How to get infinite medals. Book of Veles out of Birken Tablets. Urchin. Done by Eisenbeck. Detailed teachings of the Slavic native religion. Spark great controversy. Theme is a total fraud as he refused to show the original book. Unfinished translation, partially translated, has become vanguard of the native Slavic movement in Galician Ukraine. Most prominent writer. Experienced a spiritual awakening. Ukrainian Carpathians started to envision Ukrainian Aryan Renaissance of both arts and religion. Now it's become a major part of this new theology. Outlines the new history of the Rus. Ukraine, the purest of the Slavs, is the direct ancestor of the original Aryan peoples, and Christianity has only tried to shackle the Ukrainian people ever since. Raise more money to allow the book. Could separate Ukrainian identity from that of Russia. Minor propaganda nonsense. Gives national populism. We got pretty high war support, so I'm not going to worry about it. Push to there. Oh, which doesn't have a supply hub. Great. Let's see if I can pull off an encirclement. This is very dangerous for me to try and do, but... I attack him like that, it basically cripples his ability to move troops out, and it makes things a little bit better. Or allows him to basically advance, which if he advances was a little bit more aggressive in wanting to advance, would be a lot better for us, but whatever. Oh, they capitulated, hooray. Ugh. Oh, there's the peace deal. Alright, I'll be right back and grab a drink. And I'm back. Ugh. Let me add another division. Quick deploy that guy and go ahead and put him in there. I guess they ceded the territory to the Ottomans. Or the Ottomans declared war on them and they ceded the territory. Alright, we don't have anything else. I mean, we have our industrialization to finish up, but that's about it. Alright, I would like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these volunteer divisions, ideally. We have 1 currently, so. Hooray! Well, at least we got the infrastructure. Let's see. Yeah, it's not worth it to get the 5% doctrine cost reduction. Wait, do we have a reduced? Cost? No, okay. Here are the supply lines, armored trains. Do we want to go for armored trains? Ooh, reduced truck production costs. That is really nice. Alright. And yeah, I think it's always worth it basically to buff the tanks. You can get a lot of motorized infantry organization going down this path, which is good if you don't plan on really using tanks, but we do plan on using tanks, so. Yeah, that gives a big bonus to the organization. I mean, plus also all our infantry have plus 15 org now. Union of Iceland, Third International. Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like Kaiserreich lost. Is the Entente? No, the Entente didn't drop out of the war. Let's deal with the West Indies. Oh, I see. Well, alright then. Captured Russian plans. Emergency meeting was called today after being informed of dangerous new findings. Most important ministers, the chief of army with a number of important generals. Or said the meeting could only mean the worst. The officer who'd been staged there gave a briefing to the room. He'd been able to steal documents from headquarters of the Russian Second Ukrainian Front, smuggle them out of the country. Those actions have been revealed during his daring escape through the Don Steppe, together with a small contingent of Cossacks assisting. The Russians had already sent a demand to the Ukrainian government to extradite him for military espionage, knowing that they were well aware of his actions. The documents themselves, which have raised alarms, they detail plans of the so-called Operation Katerina, the Russian invasion of Ukraine set to happen this summer. Plans show concentration of our forces and details of our defensive structure, remarkable accuracy, including the Russians' bad intelligence source and our armed force for quite some time. However, those plans also give us detailed information about Russian advancement plans, air base and artillery position, quick reshuffling our force, so we can hopefully rob the Russian advantage by relaying plans to Berlin, perhaps persuade Germany to send us reinforcements before it's too late. Hopefully I can get another army group out. Yep, go for mediums. What is this Kharkiv Design Bureau? Oh, it's under the Army Reform, so can't do it because we did this one. Oh well. Oh, we also need to make a medium flame tank. Yeah, it should be good enough. I don't think it's worth it to like put on radio and. Well, yeah, that stat wise, we're not really gaining that much. Are importing from Austria. Alright, things are going to get serious here pretty soon. Armor and air attack for trains. Interesting. Sure, why not? They're here ahead of time. Let's get these 1940 techs. Oh yeah, I guess we want to make a new medium tank. Oh, I get improved radio. That's good enough. Whoops. And upgrading the flame tank doesn't really matter all that much, so not going to worry about it. Oh boy. Who is that though? Oh, it's Russia. And they do justify on us specifically. Alright, well. Rough. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We do not have... Oh wow, we have bad supply. Shoot. That's very bad. I should have been building trucks. Ugh. First, my hubris. We can at least specifically motorize some of these logistics. Part of it might be the train shortage is the problem. Oh, well, there's Austria coming in, which might kill our supply even further, but... Oh no, if Austria's in here... I want them to stay away from this portion of the front. My hope is that I can get Mariupol encircled, and then we can just destroy Russian divisions that way. So many trains. I might need to... Nope, can't commandeer trains. Great. Great. Edit this division, update, make this our LT garrison division. And we'll remove the trucks when we get the chance, but switch over to this one, which uses a lot less manpower and has very high hardness. Honestly, at that point, we can then switch to... Ooh, we can do local autonomy, actually. Damage to garrisons minus 25%. Acquired garrisons minus 25%. I think we want the increased compliance gain. Yeah, I may as well go ahead and build a... intelligence agency. Oh, there's the United States of Greater Austria. Syndicalist overthrow Greek government. Interesting. This could be a problem because Romania usually joins. Oh wait, no, but Moscow's in the Third International, right? So Romania's not going to join them. Okay, well that's good at least. In theory, I could just not join any war that they declare against Austria. Get these ones at the very least for the extra coordination, which is good. Great. I guess in theory I could have declined letting Austria join, but I don't think it would have worked. Alright, yeah, no, this isn't going to work, so we'll just let him have supply then. Bring them to slightly rigid cohesion. We'll just go ahead and deploy everybody we've got in reserve. Stop reusing the same color. Oh, he seems to have left. Worst case scenario, Russia invasion has been hovering over our country like a specter ever since we achieved independence. We really intend to swallow our hard-won independence. Ukraine needs to fight if it's to decide its own future. Any attack bonuses helpful? We can get our tanks up there. Gonna hold out there pretty well. I will accept all those expeditionary forces, alright. Sure. Yeah, just you, and then I think I'll just use these guys as more I'll use them as a more miscellaneous sort of. Why did he even use the same color there as well? Let's have these guys just hold the general front. But I guess what I'll do is I can actually split more of these guys out. Give them another general. Optimizing our combat capabilities. Oh. You seem fine to promote because you would get Logistics Wizard. Yay! Austria remains second. Well, Krieg. Oh, shoot. Fleet needs to stop training. Maybe go back to Odessa where we have a lot more. Oh, I completely forgot about Crimea, that there's a little front there. Shoot. We don't need to join the other side of the international war. We could just pass on that, say we're good. It's actually for the best because of player-led peace conferences currently on. I'm telling the Reichspakt to meet. We'll be there. One of these guys to retreat out. Eastern Europe cooperation. We refuse because, again, there's no real point in us doing that. Oh, yeah. Let's go to partial mobilization. Leaders from the Entente met today. Well, this cooperation would consist of is uncertain military naval access between all members, but more importantly for the Entente, willingness on the part of the Reichspakt to stay out of both France and Great Britain once the war is done. For a swift return of Europe for French or British exile governments, the ultimate goal of both. But now, simple question is: of a conference with German Empire even to agree to such terms? If so, what would they ask in return? French Republic. Shockingly, the French delegates have agreed to renounce the claim of Alsace-Lorraine. How unexpected. I think all right. I set up that whole thing for the expeditionary forces, and they were just immediately all recalled. Whoops! No, that's not what I wanted. I do want to research for the design company. No, can I switch to researching something else? Oh wow! Good for you, Georgia. Gained by the Germans. The sticky point. Entente has agreed. Wow, this is the most agreeable the Entente's ever been to the Reichspakt that I've seen. They will cooperate. Wow, so the Halifax Conference did succeed. $65K casualties, we inflicted 99.5K. Yeah, this is rough. Eastern Seas War, yep, War of Japan. You guys stay there. Use this high org division to reinforce. Yeah. Was worth a shot. Or tanks around so that they're always where the action is. You don't get double defensive war bonus if you join the Western Front War. Pretty sure I don't. And I mean, I'm already at 87% war support, so I don't think there's any advantage. In fact, I'm not even considered being at a defensive war. I've got a 0% bonus for defensive war. Will ignore their promises to reclaim all Alsace-Lorraine former colonies and their later focuses. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But yeah, no, I don't want to be in that war, though, because with player-led peace conferences on, that could cause issues. So I'll just let the AI deal with it. Sure, and reduced infantry equipment cost would be good because we need so much infantry equipment. Victory of the Commune. All of Dublin. Oof. Ironic that we're back in the Reichspakt. Oh, I guess we'll set our fleet on strike force at least just to contest Black Sea naval superiority. Oh, it looks like he doesn't even really have a fleet operating there. Cool. Means we don't have to worry about naval invasions. Move our high order divisions in there where that aren't getting attacked. Never enough infantry equipment. Need at least one logistics wizard field marshal. Yeah, I should have. This one I really delayed building up the military industry, so this one's on me. But other times I can get, you know, if you get like 10, generally if you get like 10 factories building infantry equipment early on, you can have plenty for the game, but we just didn't. And also, make sure you got to baby your own divisions so they're not launching offensives, which are pointless and doomed to fail. I don't really want to spec into Mountaineers at all. We had a lot of green soldiers also, so they were taking big combat penalties. As our green soldiers become experienced, they'll do a lot better. Move some tanks in to help out, hold that choke point there. Oh. Pull these guys back. I didn't want them to get encircled. Let our tank division fight. Yeah. Come on. Let's go ahead and get these ones. Stop attacking like that. Okay, we're gonna want... first things first, we're going to want to put medium flame tanks in here. Oh, and logistics companies also. Probably don't have support equipment. Yeah. But we'll deal with that later. And then we want to rename this 18 with infantry. Duplicate. How many mediums would that take? Oh, yeah. Take a lot of mediums, as it turns out. May as well start researching the ahead-of-time industry ones. Oh, let's go to war economy. th Dalai Lama. Stop launching attacks. Okay, I'll select half of these and go ahead and bring in 18 with. This will free up some infantry equipment at least, and a little bit of manpower, even though we're pretty fine on manpower. Oh boy, their help is appreciated. That was a lot of manpower, actually, considering our conscription loss so low. Stop attacking, please. Alright, let's try and go down this because I want this extra, where is it? Yeah, reduce supply consumption would be really nice. Also, we could do, what, 5%, oh, actually 5% speed and coordination would be nice. Go full mobilization without problems. Use defense decisions last focus. Yeah, I don't... Oh, yeah, emergency recruitment. We don't really need the manpower yet. Right now, the big thing that's just killing us is just infantry equipment. And it's going to be really bad if Belarus falls, and then we have guys spilling in from over there. Actually, no, I don't want to create a front line, because that guy's still technically a general in an army. If we fell back to this river, that would be pretty defensible, but then he's pretty close to Kyiv, which I do not want. Yeah, exactly. I've experienced that all too many times, unfortunately. Fall of Minsk. That's gonna give a blow to Belarus's future. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, Baltic Duchy's holding surprisingly well, but maybe Russia. Russia has a lot of divisions down here. Stop attacking, please. Oh, I should go ahead and just draw an offensive line order, though. I think the units will start getting a planning bonus that they can use for, use on the defense, but we'll see. I forgot to switch our what we'd picked. Oh well. The air situation, it could be worse. Oh, I guess we may as well put our few airplanes in there. It's really going to make a difference, but There's a bug in my room. Oh, I got him! Pretty good. I don't know why, but a bunch of mosquitoes like to congregate at my door right before I have to go in, and I try to get rid of them, but, like, you know, there's only so much I can do. Alright, well, we're starting to resolve our infantry equipment problem, so that's good. And also, I think as the war drags out longer, the Reichspakt gets in a better position as time passes. So I think we're pretty good. Yeah, mosquitoes suck. But get it? Oh, Russia seems to have stalled a little bit. Well, this is... Now, I think it's time. The Ukrainian counterattack begins now. Oh, and I definitely want to put anti-air in this division. Wait, whoops, did I grab... Okay, that division's still there. Upgrade our infantry equipment. Alright. See if we can pull off an encirclement. Ooh, actually, let's pull the tanks out over here. Except for that guy. Don't want you to stay there. We'll have one tank division there so we can attack from multiple directions at once. Okay, wow, he put a bunch of divisions in there. Never mind. Guess you guys can attack there, I suppose. Frame penalty reduction will be really good. Alright, we're starting to catch up on our guns, so I think we're gonna shift to producing more mediums. Oh yeah, I am gonna try. We'll try to do the... I don't know how well the naval bait will work. Say Belarus in the future, if country capitulates like a domino effect. Yeah, I mean, I think they've been shored up pretty well. Yeah, I mean, Russia's already taken 1 million. Wow, their casualty rate is actually getting a lot worse. I'll go ahead and split this guy off for somebody else, so I don't have to like keep this guy in mind. Bring these fish back down here. I think I am going to try to lure him in with a naval base. I don't know how well this is going to work, but I think it's worth a shot. No, I don't want to rely on expeditionary forces you're going to send me just so that you can get rid of them. Call them back. Alright, basically we're just trying to push it back, and then thinking, well, ideally if we could hold this river would be much more defensible to hold. Oh, there goes the American Union state. This does mean that the U.S. is probably going to join the, or the PSA is probably going to join the Entente. Across the 48 states, martial law is being removed across the nation. The last rebel held out to be taken care of by the National Guard. The United States has won. The loss that has to endure will change the face of the nation forever. Major cities are heavily damaged. Hundreds of thousands are dead or injured, and the carefree, open mentality of the American people is taking a drastic blow. What effect will this have on the American dream? Conscription crisis in Quebec. More troubles in Canada, it would seem. Wow, that's a lot of metals. Whoops, that doesn't stack, right? This endeavor is between the Ukrainian theater scene. Lily is dramatic and nationalist ballet. Opening performance held in Kyiv tells the story of a young Ukrainian peasant girl. Oppression, martyrdom, and rebellion has been heralded, an allegory for Ukraine's long struggle against Russian hegemony. Most interesting. Oh god, that would be hilarious. Alright, let me see if there's a chance I could bait him into taking Mariupol. Bro, attack the province with only one division in it. Come on, this isn't rocket science. Oh, wow, actually, okay, he's actually hitting these guys pretty hard. Venezuela declared war on the West Indies Union. Okay. Okay, are we positive? Okay, we're positive infantry equipment, so now we need to redirect more production to mediums at this point. Okay, maybe if we force him, maybe we can get him to take this province instead if we group up and try to attack it. Because he's able to attack from multiple directions, unlike Mariupol, which he can only attack from one direction. Sure, New England, go nuts. Oh yeah, reduced land doctrine, definitely. Yeah. Oh, I guess recruitable population. Yeah, you don't really get that much. You get a little bit of manpower, some HP, I suppose. The HP, I still don't really see the benefit of HP. I think it reduces the amount of equipment damage you take, maybe. But Org's usually what wipes you out. Are we doing overall 1.22 million? So we're done about double casualties. Okay, so that's not bad. Not as good as some other runs I've had, but still pretty good overall. Okay, so what I want is to build a naval base right there. Yeah, so Romania normally would attack because they would have joined Russia's faction, but they won't join Russia's faction since Russia's socialist and Romania's authoritarian democrat. So they're not going to join. They might declare war on Austria. Hopefully I can just avoid joining that war. Mill Europa Industrial Advisable. I guess we'll support that then. Nope. Oh yeah, I probably need more support equipment. And a little bit more anti-air and artillery. Okay, good. The tanks got in the first wave. You stay so you regain your org. This guy can get there in time. Oh, that was mechanized that got upgraded. Okay. Airport to deny plane range. I mean, he's not really using planes at this point in the combat, so it doesn't really matter all that much. You'll see what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bait him with a naval base, but we'll see if that ends up working. Also, we can kick our allies out of here now. Get him out of here. Anyway, how many mediums we got? 800, so hopefully I could switch all of these guys to 18 with and plus mediums. Yeah, pretty close. They really want to take that province. Nice. Almost have that naval base. I was just trying to help, and you're like, you're eating my supply. We're thinking, I mean, literally. I mean, they are useful in Crimea. Which, speaking of which, oh hey, Morocco's got troops down here, and Cuba. And in Cuba, they're a long way from home. But now you'll see what I'm trying to do in a second here, assuming we can, they can stop attacking. for 5 seconds. They would go ahead and start training like more of these divisions. If I can get extra divisions out, if we have enough equipment, like, great. Nope, do not want that to fall. That would be very, very bad for that province to fall. Oh, shoot, okay. I'll have to do this the hard way. I don't like doing that, but, you know, they don't leave me a choice in the matter, unfortunately. Please, tanks, reinforce. Please. 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 Okay, well, it looks like he's going to stop attacking soon either way. Alright. That's an in case of emergency, form a separate army and use a... form a separate army and use last stand. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have that in real life also, though, with, like, Brazilians fighting in Italy and stuff like that. Come on, guys, industrial projects, come on. You can always use more factories. Please let this naval base be built. That's all I want. Ugh. How's the overall casualty report? Oh, right, I'm only on the Eastern Front War. Yes, okay. Now what we want to do. Alright, this is going to seem weird, but trust me, it's all part of my master plan. A nice supply there to allies. Wars decided by the internationally, Russian, Germany, Holy Line get back together. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty confident we'll win at this point. The early one was a little dicey, but yeah, as Germany holds their major industrial regions, it's pretty good in their favor. Move some guys in there. We don't do that. Hello, East Germany. Good to see you again. What do we want to invest in? Oh, yeah, sure. Austerity trains, why not? Fall of Shanghai. Will the chaos never end? Shanghai is capitulated. What do people die? People want arms arms experts. Alright, fine. Good night. One day to vote again. There we go. Oh, we went Social Democrat. you know, just a little bit of reform as a treat. Oh, did we get our ideology cost reductions? Yeah, we did. Artist of the game, maybe a good challenge for someday. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty tough because we've had basically no events involving the UKP, more or less. I assume you'd have to get the Barotus to win in a violent revolution, and then something from there you get like a totalist coup. That would be my guess of how that would play out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd have literally. I mean, to be fair, if Russia, well, I guess if you do like full syndicalist in a normal path, you would join the Third International. So even if Russia's in the Moscow Accord, you'd have something working out in your favor. So I suppose there's that. Whoa, short artillery. I'm gonna go ahead and get this division out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the same deal. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun game in multiplayer to do. Like, if you could synchronize that, because Poland can do something similar. It'd be fun if you could try and do that. I mean, in theory, you could try and do that for all of them, I think, because I think most countries all have a syndicalist path, like just all of the Eastern puppets just all spontaneously revolt. Oh, we could get some infantry expert. Yes, please. Remember the rule. We don't want our lower divisions reinforcing there. Train, railway, artillery. Oh, production output, sure. Yeah, you could set. Yeah, you could set country path. But I'm thinking a multiplayer would be more fun because then you could actually like coordinate and give like coordinate that they all fire at the same time because I don't think they all fire at the same time. Like Poland's election and everything that fired like a good 6 months after we would have had our Rex Pact invasion. What's how's Russia doing? 2 million, so 600, and we're still we're getting close to three. Oh no, that's not good. Bad, I guess. Don't like this. I mean, we're holding pretty well, so I guess we can afford to spread out a little bit more. Also, sorry, I really have to go to the bathroom again. Hold on. BRB. Oh. much better. Alright. Oh, let's get back to this. I would like to, we're 6 hours in, I would like to at least capitulate Russia, but we'll see. It is nice not being dragged into the wars against Japan or France. So that's cool at least. Plus 5% division org is good. And more terrain penalty reduction and supply consumption. That is really good. Wow, he is really aggressive with his attacks. Alright, we need to hold for the time being. I mean, so be it. He's going to incur a lot of casualties attacking that province over and over again. We're almost got a 3-to-1 casualty ratio on him now. Like, this is just terrible what he's doing right now for his line. Alright, if we can get this encirclement. More coordination. Don't attack. Stop! No, that is gonna fall. Oh! Oh, not quite. Get some more divisions in there. Some high org divisions. Pushing. Act like that, open up a big front. We could start secure again. If we could just secure this river, we'll be in a much better position. We should start building planes at some point, but oh, yeah, get better armor protection, sure. I have to stop that attack. Why did he put troops here? He's killing our supply. There are troops down there. So I can help. I swear, like, they really need, like, I understand why it has to be that way in the game, but still, there really needs to be an option just, like, tell the AI to just go away. Like, stop. Stop being in your territory. Like, because even with this supply, they'll still put their troops here and just take massive amounts of attrition, and it is obnoxious. How many mediums do I have? Oh, I got 1.5k mediums? I can probably switch all these guys to mediums. There's not a button in the supply menu to force allies to not eat supply. Oh wait, what did the US just do? What? Oh, it said the US just... Oh, they did. They declared war on Russia. Okay. Weird. Sorry, what? F4. I mean, there's the button to get them to go away. Like no allied supply, but they'll still just sit there and be like, "Yeah, we have no supply, but we'll still hang out." Oh, I need to retake this because it's a supply. Wait, this okay? So that's a supply hub. Wait, am I at war with? Called me into the war somehow. Oh well. Sucks. No, we can fix our garrison though and get rid of that. What's the casualty rate? 324k to... Okay, so about 3-1 at this point. Pretty good, but unfortunately not entirely sustainable. Well, at least they're not advancing that much. I guess the Baltic Duchy has fallen, which isn't great, but Germany's kind of pushing, so. Take what we can get, I suppose. Oh wow, I need, wait. There we go. That'll help producing more tanks. I know, right? They tricked me. I'm not sure what happened. It was probably the United States. So the United States is not in a faction. So it must have been something weird where they're declaring war on Russia, also called in the Third Internet. Oh, I bet what it was they declared war on Russia, which then caused Russia to do something, like maybe it triggered a guarantee or something, So they joined Russia's wars, and then that allowed that by some reason also brought me into their war or something. That's my best guess. Because I have had that happen. Sometimes you'll get into weird positions. So, like, for example, the United Kingdom might declare war on the Axis, or might declare war on Iraq. Iraq joins the Axis. Iraq won't join the war against every other member in the Axis. So the UK has to then, like, manually call the members in. It's a little weird, the way that the wars like that can work sometimes. Yeah, well, I think the U.S. will basically always declare war on Germany. That's been a big complaint I've seen, is that because Germany has a bunch of like Cold War focuses, but America will just declare war on them. So it's like, what's the point? Did that finish all the industrialization focuses? Looks like, yeah, with that one, it'll be finished. Um, yeah, we should start getting air XP. Can I design a fighter, improve small airframe? There we go. Put like 5 factories on building fighters. Go ahead and disband our entire Air Force and just get rid of them, because no real point in having them. Ahead of time. Declare war way too early. It's barely a challenge. It's more like a task to beat them. Yeah. Especially if you beat the Third International really quickly. I mean, I don't know what'll happen because, I mean, Germany acquiesced. Also, New England hasn't rejoined the Pacific states, so I don't know what'll happen. The New England could conceivably declare war on the Pacific, or, well, I guess they're now the United States. Okay, can I try again to break? Look at that damage from one of those divisions, though. That is crazy. Get more... does this give us more coordination? Yeah, it does. Every little bit of coordination helps, even if it's a very small amount. Okay, we need these guys to attack to keep pulling in. To bring in enough combat width. Really important to take this province back because it's a supply hub. Oh, geez. It's also important not to lose that province. Cool. Please, industrial projects. Nope, the Kaiserreich II is dead. Alright, I gotta stop and try to help out down there. Need more troops to help use all the combat with. Because you're not using all your combat with, you're going to take too much damage to your divisions and not deal enough damage in return. It's going to be very bad. Oh, finished our line doctrine. Yeah, sure. May as well start investing in the Mountaineer Doctrine. Sure. Secure the supply lines. More trains can't hurt. They start building planes, yeah. Alright, let's see what these guys can do by their powers combined. Yep. That doesn't work very well. Bulgaria-Romania border and the Bulgaria Panhandle or the river. Unimportant border dispute. Oh yeah, the little spot there. Oh, we have more mediums. We can probably switch all these guys over to mediums now also. Once we have that all switched over, yeah. Our casualty ratio is a lot better. Some of you guys could move in to help out. Just a thought. Yeah, he can't pierce any of our divisions, which is really nice. How much support anti-air do I have? Middle Africa War, yep. Do I have enough? Close enough. Come on, please, please let this work. Please. Yes! Alright, hold on. Now I can do what I've been wanting to do for so long now. Ugh, I have to manually draw this line. Oh, stop. You guys aren't doing anything. You're not going anywhere. Please stop. I want to see if they'll move troops in to reinforce that. Puka, that reaches disputed territory between Indonesia and Timor-Leste. So you're not talking about this portion of East Timor, right? It's a different portion? Come on, send reinforcements. Do it. Yeah, that border is strange. Build another naval base so we can have supply over there. Extra reliability, sure. Alright, cool, he's doing the thing where he puts troops in there. Stop. Normally I would just destroy all the divisions, but because we have allies, in air quotes, we can't just do that. See, because he'll try and take it. How does this guy even have supply? What is giving them supply? Oh, they probably just have stored supply, come to think of it. Oh, Fall of Paris? Let me... For the regular international, let me turn off player-led peace conferences for the time being, because any other peace conference, I'd probably have no war score. And else we could just let Germany do whatever they're going to do, or whatever the Halifax conference dictates, or whatever. Yeah, no, really, they don't. Not a huge fan of planning, but whatever. Extra soft attack. I think we'd rather just have the extra soft attack, honestly. What infantry equipment's for? Soft attack. I think we finally crossed the threshold where I'm willing to build more civilian factories again. Split into two near the coast, so the Dutch use western split of the border, while Portuguese use... Ah, I see. Interesting. I see. That is an interesting situation. Freaking supply problem. Well, I can still use these guys to break his divisions. Seriously though, how does this Romanian division have supply? What wizardry are they using to conjure supply up? Maybe, oh, it's probably because I'm not using all the supply available in the state from population, I'm guessing. But that still doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Use the Portuguese border as the border, while East Timor use the Dutch border, making both can. Interesting. Yeah, border disputes like that are interesting. It's like how there's one spot in real life. There's one spot between like Egypt and Sudan where they don't. Neither side claims it because both of them claim a different border where that gives them rights to a different region, and because they both use that border, that results in neither of them claiming a given spot of land. Then because they want the other land. Because if they acknowledge the other side, then they would lose claim to the piece of land that they want. What wars are they still trying to call us into? Are we at war with Japan? At least, okay, we're at least not at war with Japan, so the war with the International shouldn't be too bad. As long as I leave them 2 divisions, that should be enough to ward off, like, these attacks. Still don't know where the heck they're getting... Oh, wait, no, these are volunteers, that's why. That's why they're not exempted from the supply problem. Did I tell them to leave? Did I tell your volunteers to go away? But that's what the problem is. Now I understand. I did not think that one through and I accepted volunteers. Oh well. Yep, basically. But at least it makes sense. Which, I'll take that at least. Finish this infrastructure since it's almost done. As long as the AI isn't cheating, it's okay with me. I accept it. If I screwed up, I'll own that. Oh, I put 5 divisions in there. Nice. Yeah, now we're really racking up the kills. Destroy that tank division. Destroy the tank division. Oh wow, we can't pierce it. Ugh. Fair enough. Elections postponed. Now you ready to fight the democratic way of life? Keep setting everyone there. Yep. This is great. This is a great little way to cheese the AI in Hearts of Iron 4, because there's not really a good way for them to fix this, air quotes. I think it's worth it to restrict our trade law at this point, because then we need to import less steel. A lot less steel. And we don't need to import aluminum anymore. Because what are they going to do? Because like naval invasions will frequently cause these kinds of borders, and so you really need to be the AI needs to be willing to send troops in to support their naval invasions. There's not really a clean way for them to get around that. And please get this naval base finished. It's only one more week. Just more week. Two more days. Just 2 more days. Please. Ah, come on! Deal with there is only remaining border guard occupation. Yeah, I mean, if it's a region that small, it's one of those things where, yeah. Maybe just like, deny supply, motorize. $400K versus 1.7 million. Ah, yeah, 4-to-1 casualty ratio. Yep. How many troop divisions do they have? 240 to 280. Great. Millions of soldiers were lost on a single tile. Yeah, and the military incompetence of constantly sending reinforcements there. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do Army Department, because that'll give me a better estimate of Russia's troop numbers. I mean, it's kind of nice. Good news about him having the tank divisions there is that those tank divisions are pretty tough. East Timor, harder voice, make Google register territory. Good question. Nol Bessie River on Wikipedia. River following West Timor forms part of the border between East Timor, exclave Pussy or Oikos, and Indonesian West Timor. Border. Small village of Naktuka. To the eastern part of the administrative village. The area of 1,069 hectare is a free zone status, cannot be entered by population of both country, though historically it belonged to Indonesia, according to the agreement between Portugal and the Netherlands in 1904. 63 families from East Timor occupied Naktuka with immigration office, church, electric network, and meeting place. One meter from the stream is the Indonesian Army outpost. Stream is claimed by East Timor as the border between Indonesia and East Timor. Yes, I think Wikipedia is saying that it more or less gonna ruin. Yeah, come on, I need this tank to hold. Oh no. And part of this is the Russia's fault for not sending in reinforcements to help back up that tile, though. So. Oh, they got it. Ugh. Well, actually, there's an easy way to fix that, and that's just let them retake the tile. It's annoying, but not difficult to do. But people support. Industrial advisors, fine. Oh, I did. What I... there we go. Oh, that's gonna suck losing that naval base also. Oh. Sure, air doctrine. Better engineers would be good. It's only 1941. Not even that far into the war. Ooh, reduce supply consumption. I do like reduced supply consumption. It requires skilled staffer. Interesting. What nation Google Maps register the territory? Good question. They give it to East Timor on Google Maps. Oh wow, that's a lot of building slots. How many factories does Germany have? Germany stages capitulated. Austria's got, wait, that's division. 304 factories. Okay, so Germany's probably got a bajillion factories. 438, okay. Oh. I already have allied supply turned off for that one. Why is Russia only sending these piecemeal attacks out? I don't understand. Oh, well. Any good... Okay, so... That'd be a good spot to grab a supply hub back. So, oh, but I want to risk him pushing once I pull all these troops back. Actually, wait, yeah, focus on, let's take this spot back. Then actually get our freaking supply hub back. More mediums. Fall of with London in American hands, British defeat is inevitable. Oh wow, yeah. Third International is not doing well. Hooray! We got our supply hub back. And I have no score, so I'm up. Yeah, there we go. Germany gave most of the territory back. Although they held, interestingly, they took Lorraine. I can always transfer from there. I think it's the hardest country in the mod to play. Afghanistan or independent Panama. Probably, and I feel like independent Panama would be harder. I could probably, I don't know. I feel like the Afghanistan one might be doable. I guess the issue is you don't really have a lot of time to build up for it. Maybe it is impossible. But I like to think it's possible. Alright, let's just... Okay, Kirksk is a supply hub, so let's pull our... Have these guys come over here. We could try to attack our way up there. And also we could retake Sumi. Poet of the cinema fights by our side. Line him up and knock him down. Oh, reduced production costs for support equipment? That's actually good. This is such a weird design company. That they, like, have support equipment bonuses mixed in with it. Ooh, aviation school. Always do battlefield support. Come on, guys, industrial projects, let's go. Oh, Russia's now just straight up in the regular Third International. Ah, right, because once France falls, there's no need to distinguish between the Western and Eastern fronts. Triumph of French exiles. Yes, the exiles are who retook it. Mountaineer combat with reduction. Yeah. Ooh, right. The battalion modifier giving more soft attack to line artillery is pretty good. This would make Mountaineers overall stronger with the combat with... Yeah, because I'm usually stretched for support equipment anyways. For support companies. Yep. Quite literally. Yeah. The Entente claims all the credit. Alright, now that I've actually taken that port back, in theory I can just do the exact same thing again. Let's just move our troops back down. Because I can just encircle this province now and... Well, I guess the problem is he might not control... I think he does control another naval base, so he could move troops around. Oh, wait, hold on. He might just retake it himself. Oh, SRI capitulated. Shoot, stop. Oh, come on, somebody move in. Alright. There we go. They made divisions, he's willing to move in there. I think I'd rather have their superiority mission. Efficiency, but we'll just get a free factory for the time being. Oh, I need to put MPs in my garrison, the light tank garrison template. Let those guys build up their organization so this doesn't fall again. Also run... Oh, yeah, I do have a railroad connection. Cool. Although we do need to turn off supply for our allies. How are our planes doing in there? Accident losses. Okay, never mind. Operate in here. But Indonesia only have 2 disputed regions for the time being. And 2 of them had similar name, even though they... Natuna with China, the South China Sea and Nektuka. That is funny. That they have very similar names that are both disputed. I think you just want to keep going max speed and agility. It's going to be the best for dogfighters. They look like moving more troops in here. How many divisions does he have left? Oh, he's potentially down to very few divisions. Oh, I gotta draw a new front line. I'll have my conscription law. Alright, honestly, probably at the point we could just start pushing him just normally and just getting regular encirclements. See if I can lure any. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it wants to put more divisions in there. Oh, nope. I think it'll only put 3 divisions in there, though, which is not that many, so. No, the Tunis dispute. Yeah, I mean, that a small village of like 250 people does seem like it would be a pretty niche dispute. Okay, so that river's pretty defensible, so I think we'll just go back to trying to push here. All these guys on cautious. What kind of bonuses can I do? Infantry expert, sure. Recovery rate would be pretty good, actually. They're just gonna waste 3 divisions? Yeah, basically. I mean, that was still at least 1% of their army we got, so. Not nothing. Now that we're back in the main war, and we have 14%, I'm going to turn player-led peace conferences back on. I'll drop a save just in case, because the Union of Britain might capitulate separately, which could cause problems. So it's probably worth it. Okay, I'm going to change up. But I think it's worth it. We could first of all put more mediums in here. Technically switches it over to an armored division, but that'll give us some pretty good stat increase. Lose a little bit of defense, but more soft attack, more hard attack, more piercing, more armor, and more hardness. And then for these, for our, like, for our infantry volunteers, I'm going to get rid of some of this artillery. Put more mediums and more infantry in. Lose some soft attack, but we're gaining more hardness. And we're gaining a decent bit of organization, and we're getting more breakthrough. So, I think it's overall an improvement. I said also change this 42 with plus. Oh, and we have medals we can give out. For division attack. Division attack's always nice. I think combined arms expert bonus is better, but neither of them really matter for our divisions right now. I just try to knock him out of this province, I suppose. Or what do I want to do? I guess I'll have you guys just do a small offensive. So yeah, we could push to Kursk. That would be pretty good. I'll just manually do this. Do we have any other focuses? Oh yeah, we can do this one for extra political power gain. I don't think there's going to be any coup against us at this point. Yeah, whereas it seems like in Nektuka, they're just like, hey, we think we should have this. Ah, shoot. Exactly what I was afraid of. Oh, that breaks the... What? Oh, well, okay, that's not too bad. Weird that it went like that, but okay. We'll just keep player-led peace conferences off until we're close to capitulating Russia. Oh, cool. If capitulate, they have 47% or less. Nice. What, do they have any modifiers that are raising their surrender limit? Oh, maybe they just have really bad war support. That'll do it. There goes the Union of Britain. See if that triggers a separate peace deal. Yeah, let's go ahead and go and see what they can do. He doesn't have that many divisions at the end of the day. He's taking a lot of casualties. Also, do I have the trucks to... Oh yeah, I have the trucks to fully motorize these guys. Yeah, almost done with the focus tree. I'll go ahead and do this one, I suppose. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? I probably have the trucks to switch these guys out and make a switch all these guys to motorized infantry. If I could get the army XP for that. And then they could, well, I'd have to make fast mediums, but I could do that. Be unnecessary. Yeah, I mean, it does sound like that would be a crazy amount of overkill. So, if I remember right, there's actually a dispute in the United States. Technically, there's a territorial dispute between the United States and I forget if it's Canada or Britain over some island over by Canada. And basically, like, every year a British garrison goes there. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find that. Hmm. Nope. Hmm. Maybe it was the Machias Seal Island I was thinking of. I'm not going to read the entire article right now. That's claimed by both Canada and the United States. Two disputes handled the way they are is because it gets shared. Well, yeah, and I mean, also, is that a much bigger, if it's an island, that's a much bigger thing, right? Because it's not just the island, it's also the entire nautical zone that would go along with that, right? Yeah, like, I mean, presumably there's a very small maritime zone that would go along with claiming Naktoka, but it'd be nothing compared to, like, that's the thing, those random islands out in the Pacific or whatever, nautical sovereignty dictates you get, what, they're like 20, 50, and 100-mile regions of economic and military control you have over that. Expansion of the Vienna Circle. Our inclusion would lead to significantly boost our own technological. Ah, man, that means we're out of the... Are we out of the Kaiser Wilhelm? Wait, we're still in the Kaiser... Wait, we're in both? Oh, boy. Max speed and breakthrough versus armor and defense. I think I want the max speed at this point. And breakthrough's also good. German Empire Railway expansion, neat. Let's reduce air accidents, and we'll do continuous strike. Or even be followed by total invasion, yeah. Spanish Socialist Republic is capitulated. Cool, fall of Barcelona. That's weird. Was Barcelona the last place to hold out? Oh yeah, because Portugal's in the Entente, that's right. Alright, let's just try to push to Moscow. I want arms experts. Ugh. Where are they trying to send us? Ah, anti-air. Yeah, I mean, I think I think if we take Tsaritsyn and Moscow, and I mean, Tsaritsyn, Moscow, and Petrograd still haven't been taken, so I think just if those three are taken, Russia should capitulate, because they'll capitulate at, only 50% of their victory points, so I think we can get them down, soon. reactor or do experimental rockets, get modern airframes. I mean, how bad are casualties? Yeah, we're not taking that many casualties. That's the power of tanks. It really blunts the amount of casualties you take, because I think, for the most part, yeah, he's not piercing our divisions. The main concern is his Air Force. Falls Doritsin. Soon the Russian bear will fall. Alright, I'm going to turn back on player-led peace conferences because this should be over soon. Yep. I don't think they'll capitulate once Moscow falls, but like if Smolensk and Vitebsk and Novgorod and Moscow all fall, then it should be the end. You guys just go. Do I have enough light tanks? Yeah, I got tons of light tanks. So yeah, current special force cap 119. We take this one. 356. Beautiful. What the heck happened to this front line? Oh yeah, once Moscow falls, it'll be GG. Yeah, I mean, basically. I mean, there was a little bit there where everybody was voting for whatever I wanted, but now, yeah, they're all voting for whatever Germany wants. Create the regulation system. I don't like that. Let me vote for industrial advisors. Up. They'll capitulate any moment now. Woo! Alright. Well, obviously, select all Russian states for me. Union of Britain will give to Germany because I think they'll give it to... Or I guess we can go ahead and just give it to the Dominion of Canada. Spanish Socialists give it to Ireland. What if I gave Shanghai all of India? I'll let Germany East Asia. Can I select Germany East Asia in the peace conference? Yes. Give them all of the commune. Wait. Actually, this is controlled by the German Empire directly, isn't it? Yeah, so I guess it would make more sense to give this to the German Empire. Spanish Socialist Republic. I mean, that is an Entente. I'm gonna give it to Portugal. They did actually contribute a significant amount to it, so. Yeah. Is Denmark in the war? Yes, I'll give them Iceland. And then the West Indies Union, I'll just give that to Canada. Or I can give it to the United States, I suppose. Yeah, I'll give it to the United States. Oh, hold on, let me submit demands. Okay, that was everything. Big Portugal. Oh, that's right. East Asia is still annexed. Who are we? All right, we shouldn't be at war anymore. Yeah, because we never joined the war against Japan. So we can just chill out. Is Natuna? Is this Natuna right here? Considered part of Sumatra's east coast. Gotcha. Yeah, obviously that would give some very important naval control, especially. I mean, and it makes sense why China wants it because it's so close to the Straits of Malacca. So yeah, that's part of China trying to project their power as close to the straits as possible. Deadliest conflict in human history has come to a close in Europe. Surrender of the international Russian forces, German Empire's allies proclaimed victory. Birthplace of democracy now seems to. Forces of German democracy have never been weaker, and the governing conservatives have already moved to reorganize German politics to cement their defeat. It also said the contempt for progressivism extends beyond Germany's borders. The birthplace of democracy now seems to extinguish it. Yeah, well, once the war with Japan ends, Russia has been defeated in a war. What are you talking about? Uh, all right. Probably have to do something about this. Let me drop a save. Liberate the core Russian lands. Oh boy, game doesn't like that. Go ahead and turn off player-led peace conferences for the time being. There we go. Give it to the Kingdom of Finland. Let's get... where's that? Oh, that one. Sure. So do they get this all as... Okay, so it's all... I think they lost all their cores. I'm just going to go ahead. We'll go ahead and do state transfer tool. Mark Russia, non-course... well, they might get focuses to do that. I don't know. What happens to their focus tree, actually? Did they now get to go down the social democratic focus? Looks like it. I am going to let us core all of these states, though, I think. I'm assuming we don't get any focuses. Oh, integration. Oh, we do get integration of the eastern regions. Everyone writes back some form of autocracy. No, Poland's a republic. Okay, yeah. Kingdom, yeah. I mean, these guys are social liberal. I'm not sure what exactly they're doing, but... And then, Austria is social conservative. Yeah, Bulgaria's paternal autocrat. Italian Empire, social conservative. Belgium, authoritarian democrat. Netherlands, authoritarian democrat. They must have been counter-coup or something. Denmark's market liberal. I'm gonna give this state to France because this border is just horrendous. There we go. Oh, much better. Restoration of the United Kingdom. Malaysia. Oh, wow. Yep. I get what you mean with Malaysia being split. Yeah, well, so, yeah, I think it was weird. I'm wondering if New England's going to do their focus, because they could get a focus to declare war. Or it's possible Canada just refused to give them New England back. That is another possibility. And war ended by 1942. That was a quick war. That was only like 2 years, I think. And I always like do flexible line. Oh god, they balkanized. Germany decided to balkanize India. This wasn't me this time. This wasn't me that balkanized them. I am innocent in this situation. Oh wow, that's big. Peru-Bolivian Confederation, interesting. Alright, Germany doesn't produce any rubber anymore. Oh, why? Okay, I'm coming in. Neither of these countries are at war. I'm just gonna come in and transfer this state because this is silly. Okay. As the devastating war draws to a close, people are eager to return to their peaceful way of life. Main topic of these lectures will be reconstruction. All parties have unveiled plans. Now is the ideal time for radical and social change. September 4th, 1942, millions of voters returned to the polls. The radicals secured the majority. A broad left-wing coalition is needed. Abandonment of her previous in the establishment, more radical coalition may disappoint many. The radicals secure the majority. Wait. Oh no, the USDRP's campaigning worked well. Yeah. '69, nice. Chairman of the Republic is selected by representatives. Production efficiency cap versus army experience gain, high command cost. Production efficiency cap, I guess. Ooh, increased monthly population and max factories of state. That's really good. Modify Crimean autonomy by recruitable... Oh, wait, Crimean autonomy. Oh, huh. Didn't know we had that. Alliance growth speed, plus 5% isn't that much. I'd rather get the monthly population. Greece is still having their civil war about it. Yep. It's pretty funny. Ball Indonesia, ball preventing it from uniting. That does sound pretty cursed. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, right, it's Natuna. Okay, I don't know why we keep getting that notice, because whatever, that doesn't really matter for us. Oh yeah, sure, we'll demobilize our economy. Nothing else. Oh, there was a guy who gives us max factories in state. Yeah. Oh, so many building slots. I guess the Entente aren't at war with anybody. This is awkward for the United States also because they don't have Washington, D.C. Two world wars and multiple civil wars. It had to be for some reason. All the suffering was for a purpose, wasn't it? These questions haunt millions who have lost family members and friends. We survived, but what will we do with our victory? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of designed to, like, you know, calm down after the war. I mean, it's well, to an extent, I mean, more or less what happened to, like, America after the war. Really nice not being in the war against Japan. By the fire, bloodshed endured, we have survived. The poet of cinema fights by our side. New Warsaw Kiev Railway. Cool. Swords to plowshares. Oh man, they won. And sure. Yep, they're still going. As long as they hold their capital, I guess they'll still fight. Doesn't look like they have any other victory points, so. Oh yeah, Germany went paternal autocrat with growing that pop. Okay. That would explain why the Ottomans never got involved in the war, because they were still busy with their stuff going on. Technically, the remnants of the Kaiserreich War. When I am dead, bury me in my beloved Ukraine, my tomb upon a grave mound high, amid the spreading plain. Any notifications for why am I considered the controller of the state? Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Leave me alone about that. There's a weird glitch. I think it automatically gave it to maybe it automatically occupied it for Finland. I'm not sure. 45, Shevchenko wrote the poem Zapovit as his testament to Ukrainian people. Perhaps we can finally say that this testament has been fulfilled. Onwards to the bright future. Well, I guess we won. Well, we've been streaming for 7.5 hours, and I need to eat, and it's also getting pretty late, so I think that's it for tonight. Um, could play some Skyrim, but I'm pretty tired and kind of just want to chill out and watch TV. So I think I'm going to get going, but thanks everybody for tuning in. Hope you all enjoyed this playthrough. Nice that we could get this all done in one session. Our German one we did 8 hours, and we did the German one for 8 hours, and then like the war started, we were like, okay, guys, next time. And then we had to do like another 8 hour stream to finish that. This one was a little bit less severe, but I'd say we succeeded. Yeah. Anyways, that's it. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for all the recent subscribers. Thank you everybody who chatted. Which country goes next? Oh, I don't know. China's next in our vanilla A to Z playthrough, and then I'd have a severe suggestion to do an the end of the new beginning mod is the Taiping Rebellion, so might do that. And then there are a couple other countries like I like to do a. I don't think they changed America too much with the release, but I would like to do an Olsen Compromise America, stream that. I've done it before, but haven't done it since the game release, so a couple ideas for Kaiserreich and other mods. I also want to do some more Old World Blues. I got a lot of stuff I want to do. But yep, we'll see what happens next. Let me go ahead. I'll save for posterity. This is pretty quick also, ending in 1942. Yep, thank you for tuning in, Mauricio, and I will see everybody next time. Bye.